Day number 2 is here for the NFL draft, and I'm excited. The Broncos pick. And what the heck am I doing? Dude, I forgot my Broncos jersey. I got to go grab that real quick. I'll be right back.
Hi, baby.
I had a couple jerseys I could have chose from, and I'm going with my Jerry Jeudy jersey, as you know, he's my favorite player, and I figured why not. All right. All right. Let me check this. Are we good? We good? Okay. I believe we're good. We are about 25 minutes out from the draft. So I figure why not let's go ahead. Let's check who are my best available left. Let's go to the big board. Of course, we have here my draft grades. I don't know why this thing is so stressed out. I mean, let me maybe try and fix this. You're ordering a Craig Moore number 7. Hey, man, you should go ahead. Yeah. Obviously, Craig. He was the kicker, right? He was the kicker. No. Of course. Who am I thinking? No, I'm thinking of yes, Craig Morin. When did he play with the Broncos? He led the Broncos to our first Super Bowl, I believe. Way back when. Wore the 7 before John Elway. Who was I thinking? Who's the Vikings kicker? Like old kicker who used to kick barefoot. Yeah, I was thinking of the wrong guy. Who was it? I think I was thinking of Morton Anderson. Is that it? Yes, I was thinking of Morton Anderson is who I was thinking of. All right. We're going with my best. We're going to see my best available players. My best player available, I know this screen is stretched and it's unfortunate, but right now my best player available is Malik Willis out of Liberty. I think he's the best quarterback. Obviously, the Broncos, we don't need a quarterback, but he's my best player available. I feel like, I feel like the Seahawks could be a place, maybe the Commanders potentially. Would the Texans maybe take a shot at him if Davis Mills doesn't work out? Okay, my next available player here is David Ajabo. He's got some injury concerns, obviously tore the ACL at his pro day. Andrew Booth Jr. I would love the Broncos to draft Andrew Booth Jr. I think that would be a steal. Nakobe Dean is who I'm targeting right here. Nakobe Dean, linebacker out of Georgia. That's who I want the Broncos to target. However, let's pull up the NFL draft tracker. I don't think he makes it to us. Even if we trade up, I don't think he makes it to us just because of the fact that if we go here to the second round, we have Rich Carlis. We have the Tennessee Titans sitting right here, and they need a linebacker, in my opinion. It says offensive line, wide receiver, running back. I do think they could use a linebacker. So it would be tough. Where do you trade up? Because I think that Kobe Dean's going to go early. Do you target maybe the Jets, who got a haul with Sauce Gardner, Jermaine Johnson, and Garrett Wilson last night? Do you target the Bears maybe in a trade down? where do you target him? But yeah, Nakobe Dean would be a guy I'm going for. Andrew Booth as well. You have Desmond Ridder, who the Broncos don't need. DeMarvin Leal, I'd like if he starts to fall a little bit for the Broncos. Sam Howell, Broncos don't need. Kenneth Walker, pretty good running back, but we don't need a running back as well. Boy Mafe would be someone who I'd love the Broncos to target as an edge, who I think should have probably gone in the first round. I had a late first, early second round grade on him, so it's not a super duper surprise that he's here, but I feel like he would be solid. Trey McBride, I know they want the Broncos to draft. Daniel Falele. I know who Rich Carlos is. I was thinking of Morton Anderson for the Vikings. Daniel Falele is someone who I'd love for the Broncos to target. Myjai Sanders would be someone who I'd want the Broncos to target. There's some safeties that I like. Jalen Petrie, Jaquan Brisker, but I don't think the Broncos should go safety in the first. Abraham Lucas. There's a lot of guys who I do like still available here. There's also some interesting news. If we go here to my profile here, let's show some new ones. According to the draft chart value, if the Broncos package pick 64 and 75, they can move up to pick 41. I don't really know if I want to give up 64 and 75. I mean, if a good player falls, I would be about it, but we would see. But there was some interesting news that Benjamin Albright tweeted out. Wouldn't be a surprise to see the Broncos to draft an interior offensive lineman earlier than people think. And then we have Thomas replies that a hole, and it said, might be before the evening is over. So could we see someone like a Dalton Reisner get traded here today, potentially? Now, I wouldn't love Dalton Reisner being traded. I think he's one of our best interior offensive linemen, best guard on the team. But, we have Natani Moody. We have Quinn Miners. Graham Glasgow is still on the team. So if they like a guy, I wouldn't be shocked if we moved on from him. He was a Colorado kid, but over the past 2 seasons, he hasn't really performed well. So we will have to see for sure. Now, I also want to pull up Woody Page. Last night, he said the Broncos will trade up into the second round to get a player they list as and he just listed Roger McCreary, who I would love if we drafted Roger McCreary. I think he's a solid corner. I have him ranked here somewhere out of Auburn. Roger McCreary right here. Would love Roger McCreary. I did think he was going to be a second round pick, but if the Broncos have a first round grade on him, shoot, go get him. Whoa. I had my stream up to make sure everything was working and just ear blasted me. Alante Taylor, someone who I really like, someone who I'd love for the Broncos to go ahead and pick up. Let's go ahead and let's look at Broncos 365. Yeah. George Payton needs to send the house for Nakobe Dean. Now, I don't necessarily think the house, but I do think if the opportunity presents itself, the Broncos should definitely trade up for Nakobe Dean. It would be an absolute steal for them. Yeah. So, okay, let's go back to the draft screen. I'm not going to put the Bucks on the clock. The Bucks are up, but I will flash on the clock when they are actually on the clock. We're about 17 minutes away from the draft or the second round kicking off. Do we want to do a quick mock? We can do a quick mock. Oh. Okay. Well, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's do a quick mock. We'll do a quick mock of what I think could happen today. For sure. We'll just do one of the second round. We won't do the third. So, okay, we're just going to go ahead and pick this because They already sorted the players into the order they were taken, so very quick, very easy. Bucks with the first pick in the second round. There are a couple guys. Obviously, you have Andrew Booth, Boy Mafe, Nakobe Dean, but I don't think they go Nakobe Dean. They have Levante David. They have Devin White. So, to me, Nakobe Dean is off the table. Perion Winfrey. A majority of the solid guards and tackles are off the board. I mean, there's Sean Ryan, who I think would be valuable if they trade down. But to me right here, I'm going to give them Andrew Booth. I do think they need another corner on that team, and Andrew Booth is someone who I thought was going to go in the first round, and I could see someone taking him in the second round. Here for the Vikings, I'm going to have them stay in state, take Boy Mafe. They need an edge rusher. Boy Mafe staying in state. Yeah, I'm sorry, this is so stretched. It's terrible. It's terrible. But yeah, Boy Mafe here is someone who I'd like, or who I'd like the Broncos to draft. But obviously 2 players back to back. And as much as I hate to do it, Trey McBride is a little bit too early for him. I do see him going probably later in the round. As much as I hate to do, I have him going to Kobe Dean. I thought they would go with Dean in the first round, but he fell. He fell, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to take him, or the Titans are going to take him in the second. And Giants would have loved him as well, so it's going to be hard for the Broncos to get into Kobe Dean, unless you trade up with the Bucks or the Vikings, in my opinion, which would cost a haul. I just don't see it happening. Giants, could they take Malik Willis? Would Brian Dable feel comfortable with that in the second round? As obviously they declined Daniel Jones' fifth-year option. Would they like to build around whoever their next quarterback is going to be? Obviously, they took Kayvon Thibodeau, Evan Neal. They could go a couple different directions. I wouldn't feel comfortable taking Christian Harris at 45. I feel like taking a quarterback wouldn't be the worst thing here. I think Malik Willis, give him a shot with the Giants. Daniel Jones doesn't work out, you put him in. You have him learn behind Daniel Jones would be solid. Texans now. They could go Brisker. They could go Jaquan Brisker. Yeah, I'm gonna give him Jaquan Brisker. Think he's a solid pick here in the second round. Jets, they had a great draft. Getting Sauce, getting Garrett Wilson, getting Jermaine Johnson. Now who is here at number 38 for them? Christian Harris? I wouldn't hate Christian Harris, honestly. Especially with the interior offensive lineman not looking very solid. Offensive tackle. Bernard Ryman. Ryman wouldn't be bad. I'm a little bit higher on Ryman than I feel like a lot of people are. I feel like that would be a solid pick for them. The Bears, I'm going to give Justin Fields another weapon in Christian Watson with Darnell Mooney. I know you have, I think you have Equanimous St. Brown, Khalil Herbert, David Montgomery. I'm giving you Christian Watson. I'll go ahead and give... I feel like the Seahawks have talked a lot with Matt Corral, but I'm going to give them Desmond Ridder here at pick number 40. And then David Ajabo. I feel like I know Pete Carroll said they're not technically in a rebuild, but I think, they would love to give David Ajabo maybe a year, heal off of that ACL injury. It would be... I wouldn't hate it. I do think Ajabo could fall. Imagine if he falls to the Colts, though, Ajabo. And they pair him back up with Kwity Paye, who they took last year. But who would the Colts take here at 42? I'll give them Sky Moore. T.Y. Hilton's is no longer with the team. They have Michael Pittman, Jonathan Taylor. Now they have Matt Ryan. So there's that. I feel like this one's a pretty obvious pick, Christian Harris. I'm gonna start speeding through it because we have about 10 minutes left until the draft gets kicked off, and I don't want to take forever here. Perion Winfrey, I'll give the Browns. I'm just not going to go into explanations anymore. I'll just try to start going through this a little bit faster. Hollywood Brown is gone. George Pickens, would they feel comfortable in that? Give Lamar Jackson someone to throw the ball up to and he can go up and make the catch? Maybe. Or they could go Travis Jones. I'll give him Travis Jones. I like Travis Jones out of UConn. I'll give Sam Howell, who is my next best quarterback, to the Lions. Learn under Jared Goff, the goofball. Kyler Gordon. Arnold Ebiketie. Yeah, I'll go Arnold Ebiketie out of Penn State. Matt Corral, maybe? It's just going to be tough to predict. We'll go over my best players available at each position. Obviously, you got Malik Willis, Desmond Ridder, Sam Howell, Matt Corral, and Carson Strong are the quarterbacks that I see going today. Kenneth Walker, Breece Hall, Isaiah Spiller, Brian Robinson, James Cook, Dameon Pierce, maybe Tyler Beatty. Some other running backs could go. That's what I expect, though. Christian Watson, Sky Moore, George Pickens, Calvin Austin, David Bell, John Mechie, Wan'Dale Robinson, and Jalen Tolbert. Those are all the receivers that I see going today. So a solid 8 right there. McBride, Likely, Ruckert, Jelani Woods. Man, K. Dotton would be the tight ends I would expect to go today. And, this might be more players than picks we have today, but I'm just giving you who my guys are today. Sailor, Ryan, Kennard, Lindstrom, I think, could go today. Falele, Bernard Ryman, Petit Frere, Abraham Lucas. Would be the tackles I would be comfortable taking today. I think DeMarvin Leal, Travis Jones, Perion Winfrey, Zachary Carter, and maybe like a Fedarian Mathis slips up into day number 2. And other guys could. Those are just my guys and who I expect to take today. Ajabo, Mafe, I would expect to go today. Sanders and Agbar, Cameron Thomas, Arnold Ebiketie, Logan Hall, Josh Paschal, Drake Jackson, Nick Benito. I feel like all of these edge rushers could go today potentially. We doing good, Alec. We doing good. You're chilling, man. You're chilling. You're gonna be watching the draft today, or you just gonna be watching me do the draft today? Linebackers. Wait, I accidentally put this here for Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean wouldn't have been that. This is for Quay Walker. Okay. Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris, Chad Muma, Darian Beavers, a lot of guys I see going today at the linebacker position. Andrew Booth, Roger McCreary, Alante Taylor. Alante Taylor here is someone who I'd want the Broncos to... Well, actually, Andrew Booth, if he's available, I'd love the Broncos to take. Roger McCreary, Alante Taylor, Tariq Woolen wouldn't mind. Kyler Gordon. There's a lot of guys at the cornerback position I like the Broncos to take. Jaquan Brisker, Jalen Petrie, Damari Mathis, Nick Cross, I feel like are the safeties to go today. Yeah, those are my guys. Those are my guys for the draft. All right, yeah, so the Bucs have the first pick. Before I switch back to this screen, let's go over the draft order for the second round. So we got the Bucs, then we got the Vikings, then we got the Titans, the Giants, then the Texans at 5. If Malik Willis falls to number 5, do the Texans draft him? I'm super high on Malik Willis. I think he can be a superstar quarterback in this league. And if the Texans draft Malik Willis, man, I mean, I would love that. Obviously, you give Davis Mills a shot, but if he doesn't work out, you got Malik Willis sitting in your back pocket. Shoot, that's solid. Sounds good, Alec. If you want to get on Discord and call and talk about your pick, if you want to do that, let me know. I'd be down to talk to you for a little bit if you want to hop on for a bit. But then after the Texans, it's the Jets, the Bears, Seahawks back-to-back, and they got the 40th pick from the Broncos when we traded for Russ. Then the Colts, then the Falcons, then the Browns, then the Ravens, then the Lions, then the Commanders, then the Bears, Saints, Chiefs, Eagles, Steelers, Packers, Patriots, Cardinals, Cowboys, Bills, Falcons, Packers, Bucks, Niners, Chiefs, Bengals, and then my Broncos pick with the very last pick in the second round. And then, of course, it's rounds 2 and 3 tonight. So far in the third round, and obviously this is going to change with trades and whatnot, we have the Jags, the Vikings, the Giants, the Texans, the Titans, the Jags, the Bears, the Seahawks, the Colts, the Falcons, the Broncos, the Ravens, the Vikings, the Browns, the Chargers, the Texans, the Giants, the Falcons, the Eagles, the Steelers, the Patriots, the Raiders, the Cardinals, the Cowboys, the Bills, the Titans, the Bucks, the Packers, the Niners, the Patriots, the Bengals, the Broncos, and now after the Broncos, it's the compensatory picks for losing a free agent and you get a pick back. You have the Lions, the Commanders, the Browns, the Cardinals, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, the Rams, and the Niners are all teams that are potentially that's the compensatory picks. Those are the teams. That's the order as of right now. And, of course, with trades, this is definitely going to change. So this is not the final order by any means. One sec. There's still people moving around my house. I thought everyone was gone, to be honest. All right. Man, I'm excited. Let's check Twitter. Let's see if there's anything going on here. Any breaking news? About to see the Broncos become the first team in NFL history to draft 3 Hall of Famers. That's a good one. Brandon Perna, the GOAT right there. Brandon Perna, the GOAT. I don't see anything as of right now. Maybe Instagram? Maybe check the Instagram in case I missed something on Twitter. Okay. Okay, well that a Broncos page just said he's gonna be posting the picks before the picks are announced on TV, so I won't be watching or checking on him. The Rockies, we called up one of our top prospects. Okay, that's solid. All right, who do we want the Broncos to take today? I'm hoping Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean is my guy right now. If we trade up, if we sit at 64, it's going to be Chad Muma. That's my predictions right now. My predictions, Chad Muma or Nakobe Dean. Maybe we trade up. Maybe we don't, but we got 3 picks as of right now. If we trade up, I would say we might have 2. If we trade down, I think we're obviously going to have... Well, that's not necessarily true. I say we might have more than 3, but we might get more picks for tomorrow. But yeah, we're about 2 minutes out from the NFL draft, from the Buccaneers being on the clock. Man, We finally got our pick. But Alec, yeah, your Texans, they had a fantastic night last night, in my opinion. Derek Stingley, my number one corner, and I know a lot of people are going to disagree. They had sauce. I love Derek Stingley. If Derek Stingley didn't get injured the past 2 seasons, I still think he would be the consensus top cornerback prospect in this year's draft. Absolutely a stud. He is unreal. He's unreal. I think if he stays healthy, he'll be a Pro Bowler at least, if not an All-Pro. Then you get Kenyon Green, who is considered to be some by the second best guard, some the best guard, but I had him as the best guard, but it was close between him and Zion Johnson, who went to the Chargers at 17. But I think your team had a great draft, Alec. What are you going to do today? If you could pick up Malik Willis, obviously you have Davis Mills as your quarterback. I would love that. I would love that. You're giving competition to him. You're getting a potential future quarterback if Davis Mills doesn't work out. So we'll see. Malik Willis has got a ton of upside. We'll see. I would like other picks other than Malik Willis if you're not going quarterback. There's plenty of talent still on the board. So it's going to be fun to see who the Broncos take here in the second round. If we trade up, it'd be awesome. I'd love to flash the trade alert icon for the Broncos trading up, but we'll have to see. Man, I freaking love the draft. Love spinning with all the Broncos fans as well. I think the first round's about to get started. Here we go. The commish is about to open up the draft. Right now they're showing Desmond Ridder. Think he's going to be a solid quarterback. Love Sam Howell. David Ajabo. He tore his Achilles. Sorry, it's not his ACL. Like they said on TV, I think it would have been a first rounder. I think he's super duper solid. $73 total picks tonight. Buckle up. It's going to be a long, long night, but a fun night. Oh, yeah. Here we go. The commish is about to kick off the draft. If you're talking about running backs, I see the Bills as a potential team to go a running back. The Buffalo Bills, whether that be a Kenneth Walker or a Breece Hall. Those are the 2 running backs I see going first. Maybe an Isaiah Spiller. Maybe a James Cook. But we'll see. Robert, yes, sir. Let's go Broncos. Finally picking tonight. We're on the board. Or we'll be on the board at the end of the night. Have 3 picks as of right now. Could change throughout the night. We'll see. We'll have to see for sure. Been some news of potentially the Broncos trading up from Woody Page. News from Benjamin Albright that they might address interior offensive line because it might become a hole if they trade someone like a Dalton Risner tonight. Is that all smokescreen? Is there some truth to any of that? We'll have to see. It's the draft. It's super exciting. We'll have to see. It's an exciting time. I'm not gonna lie. I got like 5 hours of sleep last night. I was up. I worked. I filmed the video and then it got edited and then it just didn't upload. And I was like, whatever. I'm just not gonna upload it. So all that time to get 5 hours of sleep and not even have a video to show for it. But I mean, it is what it is. It wasn't the greatest video. I was tired. You could tell in the video. So maybe not the best of quality. So I mean, it's not the biggest deal. But yeah. We will officially flash the Bucks on the clock when it actually happens. I mean, Who do we want? Who do we want, Broncos country? I'm saying in a trade-up scenario, let's get Nakobe Dean. I'm saying if we stay put at 64, let's take Chad Muma. Those would be my two picks in a trade-up scenario and a stay put scenario. 104.3 The Fan makes it sound like we are trading up. In Peyton we trust. That's right. In Peyton we trust. Freaking one of the best, if not the best general manager in the game. I mean, I think he's the best, dude. All the moves he's made have just been bangers, in my opinion. Now, I would love a trade up, and I would not mind it. The only thing I'd be concerned about is sometimes media comes through, or news comes through the media, and it's sometimes a fake, a smoke screen to fool other teams. And, you know, we'll see if it is a smoke screen. If not, hey, I mean, I'd be happy with a trade up, especially if we go and trade up for someone like a Nakobe Dean, a Roger McCreary, and Andrew Booth Jr., all players who I love for the Broncos to get. Just depending on the capital, that is going to be, you know, what sucks. Obviously, if you trade up for a guy you really like, you're going to be okay with losing the capital. So we'll see. Maybe we trade down, get some capital for next year, because next year we only have a 3rd round pick, a 4th round pick, a 5th round pick, and a 7th round pick. So next year's capital is not looking great unless trading Dalton Reisner for future capital. That's what Benjamin Albright was alluding to earlier. But, you know, I don't know. I truly don't know. It's going to be a fun night. DDS Sports, we have all the pieces. Let's focus on what we can do and not what anyone on our division does. That's right. Broncos gang, let's go. 24/7. We rep every day. Let's do it. I completely agree with you. You know, we can see what they're doing, but we got the pieces as well. They got to watch out for us, because I've seen some fans for all teams, Chiefs, Chargers, and Raiders, just kind of brushing past us. Like, come on, you know. Everyone has been saying for the past few years, oh, the Broncos are a quarterback away from winning the Super Bowl, being Super Bowl competitors, and then all of a sudden we get Russell Wilson, and they're like, well, I don't know if they're really Super Bowl. Like, come on. Why the change of tune? You know, but hey, the commissioner is about to open day 2 of the draft here in just a sec. The Bucks will be on the clock from trading. What is it? I made a trade to get the 1st overall pick. Obviously, it was held by the Jaguars. I believe it was when the Jaguars traded up for Devin Lloyd. This is how they got that pick last night. Oh, just kidding. They're doing a performance. They're doing one of those escape artist guys where he's tied up in a straitjacket. They're hanging him over the stage, and he's trying to escape. Only in Vegas, man. Only in Vegas. Let's walk out of the draft today with Muma, Alante Taylor, and Abraham Lucas. I love it. Alante Taylor, as you all know, is my favorite, or I guess I'd say draft crush for the Broncos to draft in the 3rd round. Would freaking love Alante Taylor. Muma, he grew up in Colorado, was a Broncos fan. I think he adds what the Broncos are missing in the linebacker room. Someone who can play man coverage, someone who can play zone coverage, but also help out in the run game as well. Muma would be an absolute steal, in my opinion, at 64. I know a lot of people have him falling to that point, but it would be an absolute steal. And then you get Abraham Lucas as well, would be so solid. Obviously, I don't know if he would start this year, and they might have him develop behind Billy Turner, Tom Compton, what's his name, DeConda, Calvin Anderson. Maybe they're all on 1-year contracts. Maybe have him develop and learn under them, and then next year eventually take over as the right tackle, or get him plugged in right away to develop that chemistry on the line. Would love that pick, Robert. If we walked away with those 3 players, dude, I think we would be winning the draft from obviously the few picks that we made. You know, maybe that's a little bit of a stretch saying we won the draft, but I would love those 3 picks if we got them all. All right, Goodell is about to open the NFL draft. Players and celebrities. All right, let's open this draft, Goodell. Come on now. The Buccaneers are on the clock with pick number 33. Let's 33. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. I know this scroll is going to be kind of awkward for a little bit, but tonight they have 7 minutes to make their pick. Who do the Buccaneers go here? Who do we think? To me, I think they need a corner. Like, if I look at the Buccaneers depth chart, I feel like this might be Andrew Booth Jr., personally. Which I hate because I want corners to fall so we can potentially get Alante Taylor McCreary. But if you look here, they got Carlton Davis, who I like, Sean Murphy Bunting. But Jamel Dean is not someone who I'm super high on. And I think they could add some cornerback depth. So if I were to guess, Andrew Booth Jr. would be the pick here for me. He is the highest rated corner left on my board. Let me check here. Yeah, Andrew Booth is my highest rated corner. Then Roger McCreary, then Alante Taylor, then Tariq Woolen, Kyler Gordon, which, I know a lot of people are higher on Kyler Gordon than I am, but, then we have Cam Taylor-Britt, Marcus Jones, Josh Williams, Darion Kendrick, Josh Williams, I already said those two. Martin Emerson, Mario Goodrich, Kobe Bryant, Zion McCollum, Jalen Armour Davis, Caleb Evans, and Josh Jobe. Those are the top remaining corners on my board. But yeah, to me, I feel like this is going to be Andrew Booth Jr. Just adding more corner depth. I'm not a huge fan of their cornerbacks. I'm interested to see where Ajabo goes. As a Wolverines fan, he made Hutchinson's job so much easier. We'll have to sit, but dude, I would love Ajabo. I've been saying it most of the morning before the draft here. Obviously, he wouldn't be an immediate impact because he has to recover from that Achilles tear. But when he comes back, he is one of those edge rushers that probably should have gone top 10, top 15. And if we got him, I would feel so confident with Randy Gregory, Bradley Chubb, David Ajabo. I would love our pass rush room if we got Ajabo. Kobe Bryant seems like a steal if we stay at 64. I love Kobe Bryant. I personally wouldn't take him at 64. I wouldn't be mad if we took him at 64, but to me, he is more of us taking him at, 76, our first third-round pick. I would feel comfortable with that, although I'm higher on Alante Taylor than Kobe Bryant's. That's the cornerback I would want us to take, but I love Kobe Bryant out of Cincinnati. He obviously opposite of Sauce Gardner was very, very solid for the Bearcats. They had two amazing corners. So if it's Kobe Bryant, I would not be mad, but we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe we trade up. There's been a lot of reports that we're trading up. Could that be a smokescreen? Who knows? But hey, I would love Kobe Bryant. I would love a corner in general. I would love to add a corner to make Pat Surtain's life easier. Obviously, going to be shadowing the number one receiver, but look at the teams. There's so many teams with multiple receiver depth. I mean, I'm a huge Bryant fan, so I'm a little biased. Hey, man, that's okay. That's okay. We all have the players that we love. Like, you might be higher on a player, and I might be higher on a player. But, yeah, you got to fight for your player. If you like a player more than I like a player, that's fine. That's fine. I absolutely love discussions. I love to just, compare players, talk about why we love certain players over other players. I think that's some of the most fun in sports because if we had the same opinion, it'd kind of be boring to say, yeah, I love this player too. It's good to have a discussion. That's one of my favorite things to do, especially in the draft when you're debating prospects. Bucks pick is still not in. That a Sanders jersey or Judy? This is my Jerry Jeudy jersey because Jerry Jeudy is my favorite player. The pick is in, by the way. Jerry Jeudy is my favorite player on the team, but I actually have an Emmanuel Sanders jersey in the closet back there, so I have both. Because I love Sanders, but I also love Jeudy. teaming PS2 back up with Job would be nice. That would be solid. I thought, personally, I thought the Cowboys were going to team up Diggs and Surtain last year. So, I mean, Job and Surtain, I wouldn't mind. However, I think I'd be more of a fan of teaming Surtain and McCreary up, or Surtain and Andrew Booth up. But Job, I wouldn't mind, but he would be more of a fourth, potentially fifth round pick for me. Which, if we wait on a cornerback, I would love Job around that area. Maybe late third too, but I would feel confident in the fourth round taking him over the third round. But I might be a little lower on Job too. Yeah, I want Nakobe Dean, but I don't think it's likely that we get him because Minnesota picks next. I feel like, well, I don't really think they need him. They might take Boy Mafe, who is one of my guys who I'd love to see. But then Tennessee's up. Then I think the Giants are up at some point who could take him. So it would be hard. Nice. Sanders was a beast when he was in his prime with us, and Judy should break out with dangerous. Yeah, dude, Sanders, one of my favorite players when he was with the Broncos, obviously coming over from the Steelers and just helping us win the Super Bowl. He was so fun to watch. You know, he'd run down and he'd flip in the end zone. Obviously, that gave me a heart attack because I didn't want him to break his back doing that. But, yeah, and then Judy I love. I think he's such a special talent with the way he runs the routes and gets separation. He is absolutely a beast. All right, the Bucks are about to make their pick. Who are they going to select? Simeon Rice is making the pick. Logan Hall, edge out of Houston. Wow, I can safely say I did not see that coming. Logan Hall, he's a beast out of Houston. I had him going more towards the mid to late second round. But hey, I mean, helping out that pass rush. I mean, I would have gone Ajabo. I mean, sure, you have to wait a year, but I freaking love Ajabo. Let's see, Logan Hall. Vikings are trading the pick. We got to trade. To the Packers. The Packers traded up. Wow, a lot of in-division trades between that division. The Lions trade up with the Vikings, and the Vikings trade with the Packers. So the Packers are on their team. Logan Hall, 2 at pick number 33 to the Bucks. I probably won't update my big board during the draft. I think I'm going to wait until after. Isn't Elvis Dumerville doing our third? He is. He's doing one, if not both of our thirds. Barrett and Ajabo would be nasty. It would have been. I like Logan Hall, though. I think Logan Hall is still a very solid player. But the Packers on the clock, pick 34, Green Bay. Is this a receiver? Is this going to be Christian Watson, who I thought they should have taken last night? Packers going Malik Willis. Could you imagine? You know, just in case. Just in case. Just in case Jordan Love get hurt. Jordan Love gets hurt. Aaron Rodgers get hurt. I'm surprised that Packers haven't traded Jordan Love because a lot of people had him as a higher prospect than a lot of quarterbacks in this draft. So, I mean, they could have gotten some value, especially with them signing Aaron Rodgers to that 4-year contract. I will never understand the Packers organization and front office. They do some confusing stuff. The pick is in for the Packers. Man, I'm excited for the Broncos pick. I'm excited. Any of these early trades, I'm kind of getting like, ooh, could it be the Broncos? Obviously, that would be way too much to trade up. I'd say more of the 40 round, like pick 45, 50-ish range is where the Broncos will trade up if we do. Seahawks and Atlanta could use them. I could see Seahawks. I could see Atlanta. both want Willis. I could see maybe Houston wanting them. I know they want to build around Davis Mills, but maybe give some competition. And if Davis Mills doesn't work out, then you have Malik Willis. Maybe the Giants go him. They didn't pick up Daniel Jones' fifth-year option last night. If Brian Dable loves him, then he could be the pick. All right, here comes the Packers. This could be Trey McBride. Didn't they take a tight end last year? Josiah DeGuara? I think they took Josiah DeGuara last year, so I don't think it's going to be Trey McBride. It is indeed a Jerry Jeudy jersey, my favorite player on the team. But I have a Sanders jersey in my closet. All right, here's Aaron Jones. Christian Watson. Receiver on North Dakota. I thought they were going to take him last night, but they took him tonight. Davis Mills might be the best rookie QB. He could be. No, Josiah DeGuara is not no Trey McBride, but I would love McBride to Denver, depending on who is available at the pick we select. If Chad Muma's there, I'd prefer Chad Muma. If Roger McCreary's there, I'd prefer Roger McCreary. But depending on who's there, if Trey McBride's best available, I would love to keep him in state. Especially having Albert O and Trey McBride. It is a steal for the Packers. I thought Christian Watson was going in the first round, to be honest. I still don't understand the Quay Walker pick, though. They took Quay Walker in the first round, dude. He was the fourth best linebacker for me. Took him over Devin Lloyd, over Nakobe Dean, over Christian Harris. I mean, I didn't understand it. Low-key steal for the Pack? I think I read that. Yeah, it is a steal. I would still, in terms of Davis Mills being the best rookie quarterback in this draft class, I would still... I don't know. I don't know. I'd still have Malik Willis. Oh, sorry, I forgot to update it. The pick is in for the who is it? It's in for the Titans. I gotta adjust this real quick, and then I gotta take the Packers off. I was better at this last night, but now I'm struggling. Tennessee. Who is Tennessee gonna select? They got Campbell and Barnes and decided to go linebacker instead of corner receiver. I know, man. They resigned him too. So I mean, I don't understand it. Now here's the Titans who traded their number one wide receiver last night. And they got Treylon Burks, but I mean AJ Brown was very solid for them, and they now we don't want to re-sign him. And I know your identity is running the football, but come on now, dude. AJ Brown was a beast. All right, here comes Billy White Shoes Johnson for the Titans. Doing a little dance. Roger McCreary. Wow. Well, I thought he was going to have a chance to fall to the Broncos, or the Broncos to trade up for him, but that is not the case. I mean, solid player, but I'm surprised it's not Andrew Booth. I'm surprised it's not Andrew Booth, like I said. I'm surprised it's not Nakobe Dean. I'm wondering what is wrong with Nakobe Dean if he's fallen. Is there an injury that we don't know about with Nakobe Dean? Was McDuffie on the board at that time? Was McDuffie on the board for the Packers? He went to the Chiefs at 21 and the Packers picked at 22. So, no, I think McDuffie went right before the Packers. I'm pretty sure McDuffie went right. Here, I can check for you. I got the draft order pulled up. Let's go to the first round. If it loads. No, yeah, Trim McDuffie went one pick before the Packers selected Quay Walker. That dude for the Giants was the best part of the NFL. Yeah, that the Make-A-Wish kid, he was awesome. He was super duper electric. That was awesome to see. Thought Booth would be into the first round. Not doing well for that prediction. You know, honestly, I thought Booth was going to be in the first round as well. I had Derek Stingley was my number one corner, which I know a lot of people would disagree with. Then Sauce Gardner, then McDuffie, and then Booth, and then Elam were my 5 corners that I thought could go in the first round. And I'm surprised Booth is still there, and I'm surprised McCreary went over Andrew Booth, honestly. Pick is in for the Jets. Sucks to be a Packers. Dude, I just don't understand the Packers' obsession with going defense in the first round. And you can make the argument like, oh, well, you know, there was none there. Then trade up. You traded up for Jordan frickin' Love, but you're not willing to trade up for a receiving class where there's Jamison Williams, who, sure, he had that ACL injury, but his recovery's coming on fine. Treylon Burks, Jahan Dotson, Chris Olave, Garrett Wilson, Drake London. You know, obviously you got Christian Watson, who I thought could have been a first rounder. I mean, I don't understand the Packers, man. I don't understand the Packers. They refuse to go offense in the first round unless it's a quarterback. Like, Brian Gutekunst is like, nah, defense. Dude, the Jets, I don't know how they have the 32nd pick still with trading up last night, but Sauce Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson, I think the Jets won the draft in the first round, but Giants also had a solid night getting Thibodeau and Evan Neal. Packers lost the draft already in the first round. I'm trying to think of who else had a steal. I like the Jags selecting Devin Lloyd. I think that was a steal. I know a lot of people are going to disagree. He was my 8th best prospect. I loved Devin Lloyd. I hated the Trayvon Walker pick number 1 overall, though. That was confusing. Aiden Hutchinson, Kayvon Thibodeau, I would have taken over Trayvon Walker because he still needs to develop as an edge rusher. He can defend the run solid, but just I don't understand. I don't understand the intrigue. Surprised Packers didn't go with tight end with Robert Tonyan getting older. Yeah, Robert Tonyan is getting older, but they drafted Josiah DeGuara last year, so they might want to give him a shot. The Jets front office has been, they've been solid. Yeah, last year getting Zach Wilson and then trading up for Elijah Vera Tucker. The Jets, Ahmed Gardner, Garrett Wilson, Jermaine Johnson. Who they go in 2020? They got Mekhi Becton, which is a really good pick. 2019, they got Quinnen Williams. And then 2018, they got Sam Darnold, but whatever. Hutchinson will be Jared Allen 2.0, you think? You think? We'll see. Here's Darrelle Revis, the Island. You know, obviously I prefer Champ Bailey over him. Champ Bailey's one of my favorite players all time, but hey, you know, Darrelle Revis is good too. Breece Hall. Wow. Running back out of Iowa State. I didn't think they would. I thought they were going to stay put because I thought they liked Michael Carter, from who they drafted last year. Wow. Now the Texans are on the clock. Wow. That's a solid 1-2 punch, honestly. I'm surprised Breece Hall. Oh, I'm not surprised, but I preferred Walker just slightly over Breece Hall. I think Jags went Walker because they have a 3-4 and Walker can somewhat rush the passer and go into coverage where Hutchinson was. I mean that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Walker also helps stop the run, which would be solid for them. Bailey deserved a ring. When we went to the Super Bowl in 2013 against the Seahawks, I thought we were going to win. I thought we were going to get Champ Bailey that ring. I think, to me, Bailey's on the Mount Rushmore for the four greatest Broncos of all time. I love Champ Bailey. I got a Champ Bailey jersey in my closet. Champ would have got a ring if he would have switched to safety. He could have, yeah. By the way, sorry for some of my English. Oh, you're good, Tyler. You're good. No worries. Oh, whoops. I forgot to switch it again. Texans. I feel like this is a spot that could go. I think they could go Malik Willis. You know, I know they have Davis Mills, but I don't know. But there's a lot of talent, so we'll see. But yeah, you're good, Tyler. No worries. No worries about the fluent English. Jalen Petrie, safety out of Baylor. I mean, I would have gone Jaquan Brisker, but hey, I don't hate it. A lot of players are getting picked earlier than I thought they would have, though. All right, Atlanta is on the clock. Easily, maybe Rushmore of CB's all time. Yeah, that is true, but you also have to think of some other guys like Night Train Lane, so we'll see. The Raiders, Eagles, and Browns dominated our offensive line this season, so you think we will draft at some point. I don't necessarily think it will be with our first pick, but I would love to go with a right tackle. I think maybe if Sean Ryan falls, he can play guard and tackle. I definitely think we do address the offensive line in some fashion during this draft. Not necessarily maybe with our second-round pick, but maybe with a third-round pick, maybe early fourth, so we'll see. Corners extend their careers when they switch to safety. Look at Woods. Yeah, no, I agree. For sure. Same thing with Kareem Jackson. I mean, he was a corner and he switched to safety. I really like Mills, so Willis would be kind of dumb. I'm higher on Willis personally, but you know, I mean, I think Mills played solid, but you know, if you were kind of wondering, maybe we take a shot. I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but you know, I'm fine with them passing on Willis as well. Maybe Eagles, Seahawks, or Falcons trade up soon to get Willis. We could see the Falcons could take him right here. And then there's the Bears who aren't going to take him, so some team could trade up with the Bears. But then the Seahawks have back-to-back picks, so I have a feeling Malik Willis will go at pick either 40, which we traded to the Seahawks for Russ, or 41. We definitely need to address O-line depth. Yes, I agree, Robert. I kind of want to trade up Nakobe. What's that? Arnab? I agree. I would love Nakobe Dean. He is my... He's who I want the Broncos to trade up for. Is there a medical reason why he's fallen? If so, if George Payton and the team feel confident about the medical, I would love Nakobe Dean. I think he would add a layer to our defense. I think we need a linebacker. Wouldn't mind Chad Muma, but Nakobe Dean is my number 2 linebacker in the whole draft. And if he's there, I think that would be a steal for the Broncos. A steal. Yeah, because safety don't need as much speed. Yeah, exactly, Tyler. All right, Falcons pick is in. Who are they taking here? Could this be Malik Willis? They went with Drake London last night. Could this be maybe a David Ajabo? They need an edge rusher. They would obviously need to wait a year. Could this be an Andrew Booth Jr.? He also has some medical issues, but I think they could use a corner. They could use an edge rusher. Could use QB. We need a new center because Cushenberry. Yeah, I agree. Cushenberry isn't the greatest, but we also have Quinn Miners who can play center. So I would say we probably don't draft a safety or a center. If we do draft a center, I'd love Cam Jurgens out of Nebraska, and then keep Quinn Miners at guard because I think he was a solid guard. But if you don't, we still have Quinn Miners to play center. So Even Andrew Booth has fallen for some reason. I feel like it's an injury concern. Andrew Booth does have some injury concerns, so that's why I do think he's fallen. But if we got Nakobe Dean, Andrew Booth, I would be ecstatic. I mean, players that I didn't think we were going to go this early are going. Logan Hall, Christian Watson is fine. I thought he was a good pick, but Jalen Petrie. I mean, there's some picks that I'm surprised by. I'll get to the chat in just a second. I'm gonna wait for the Falcons to address their pick. They're introducing the military, so it's the salute to service. All right, here we go. 38th, the Falcons select. USA chant, USA, USA. Love it. I love it. Yeah, that's true. They couldn't develop Marquez Valdez-Scantling. All right, here comes the pick. I'll get to the rest of the chat here in just a sec. All right, here we go. Arnold Ebiketie. Edge out of Penn State. Wow. Maybe a little bit of a reach, but I mean, I don't hate it. All right, let me put the Bears on the clock. All right, let me get back to this. Terrell and Booth would be up there for a good CB pair. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Falcons could use a lot. They're in a weird spot. I don't love Marcus Mariota for them, but I guess they're gonna roll with him. Sorry. Still behind Surtain and Ojemudia. Dude, I loved Ojemudia in the last game of the season. I thought he was solid. Cam Jurgens at 75. I think is the pick if they do opt for an interior offensive line. I would love that. I think Cam Jurgens is a beast. If we go off an interior offensive line, which Benjamin Albright said we would need in a potential trade of Dalton Reisner, I don't agree with that, but if we do, I would love Cam Jurgens. My only qualm with Christian Watson is that the Packers took Marquez Valdez-Scantling and didn't develop him. Yeah, I mean, there's some receivers that they did well with, Jordy Nelson, Randall Cobb, obviously Devontae Adams, but then Marquez Valdez-Scantling, Equanimous St. Brown they couldn't develop, so we'll see. Do you think Ajabo would be a top 10 pick with no injury? I do. I loved Ajabo. If not top 10, definitely top 15 because the draft is weird and sometimes players fall. But I think Ajabo is a top 10 talent. And if you're willing to wait a year to get him on the field, I think he will be a beast. And the pick is in for the Bears. Ebiketie. I mean, it's a great pick. Ebiketie's solid, but I would have taken some edge rushers over Ebiketie personally. He was phenomenal against the Chiefs. That game out of nowhere. Yeah. I mean, Fuller was terrible last year. Almost any cornerback should have been traded over Fuller. Or, not traded, played. Not traded, played over Fuller. Kyle Toast Fuller wasn't underwhelmed. I know, I was so hyped, reunited with Vic Fangio. I was like, oh yeah, we got Darby, we got Fuller, we got Surtain, we got Ojemudia. But yeah, I mean, man. Yeah, pick is in for the Bears. This isn't going to be a quarterback, so I think the Seahawks get Malik Willis. They got back-to-back picks, so I feel like they get Malik Willis. Ebiketie was a strip specialist. He did strip the ball first long. How are we feeling about the Texans pick? Who'd you get? Jalen Petrie. I think it's a little early, personally, in my opinion, for Jalen Petrie. He's a great safety, though. He's a great safety, in my opinion. He can do it all, in my opinion. He helps out in the run game. I feel like if you send him on a safety blitz, he's solid. Solid coverage. He's going to help in the back end for your Texans, Alec. Boy Mafe is telling the boy. Yes, Boy Mafe, I mentioned at the start of the stream, is if you actually saw my video earlier tonight or earlier today, Boy Mafe, Nakobe Dean, Andrew Booth, they're my top 3 players that I want the Broncos to trade up for. I freaking love Boy Mafe. I thought he probably should have gone in the back end of the first round, if not the second or early second. So I'm surprised Ebiketie went above him. I'm surprised Logan Hall went above him, but we'll see. I swear he either got burnt twice a game or got... Dude, I know. Kyle Fuller's gone now. He can't hurt us anymore. There's support that Seahawks want Ritter. Hey, I mean, honestly, we are just amateurs. Obviously, we're not professional scouts. And if they prefer Ritter over Malik Willis, go get Ritter because... you don't want to be forced into peer pressure. You go get your guy. So if it's Ritter, I can't really hate it. I mean, obviously, I prefer Malik Willis, but if you're getting your guy, you're getting your guy. So we'll see. We'll definitely see. They're up with the next 2 picks. So, dude, here's my prediction for the Seahawks with their back-to-back. Malik Willis at quarterback, and then unfortunately, since they lost Bobby Wagner, I think they're going to take Nakobe Dean. That's my prediction. Maybe I'm tripping, but pick 39 ain't up there. Oh, yeah, sorry. I accidentally put 40 for the Bears. That's my fault. Good catch, Tyler. Dalton Reisner really struggles with the run. I'm ready to move on. I mean, I like Reisner, but, we got... Natani Moody, we got Quinn Miners, and we got Graham Glasgow. So if we moved on from him, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, in my opinion. All right, here's the Bears selection real quick, and then I'll get back to the chat. Here's Matt Forte. Kyler Gordon. That's a great pick. Him and what's his name? Out of Utah. It's like Josh. Who's their name? Who they drafted in the second round a few years ago? From Utah, Johnson. Who's their Bears corner? Bears cornerback is if their depth chart ever loads. I guess the Bears have no team, according to this depth chart. Anyway, let me get pick 40 up there, who is going to be the Seattle Seahawks, who are on the clock. Seahawks on the clock at pick number 40. Okay. Where did I leave off? Okay, I talked about Dalton Reisner. It's like Eli Apple for the Giants getting bullied by anyone and everyone. However, Apple was kind of turned around for this thing. Yeah, it's kind of like the reverse. Eli Apple sucked at the beginning of his career, and he's kind of turning it around. Kyle Fuller was amazing at the start of his career, but he's starting to fall off a cliff. No George Pickens, great pick, but surprised. Yeah, I am too, over Booth. So Andrew Booth is falling. Yes, Jalen Johnson. Thank you, Arnab. I couldn't think of his name. Jamar Johnson. No, Jamar Johnson is our safety. I'm talking about the Bears corner. Oh, you're good, Tyler. You're good. No worries. So right now the Broncos would be on the clock, but we got Russ. We got Dangerous. Is anyone else feeling dangerous in the chat? Anyone else feeling dangerous? I am. I'm feeling dangerous. Yeah, so like I said earlier, I think they're going to go Malik Willis and Nakobe Dean. replace Russ and Bobby Wagner in the same draft. New in 2022 for the Seahawks: Drew Lock, Noah Fant, Shelby Harris, Uchenna Nwosu. Traded away Russell Wilson for 3 players and 5 picks. Woo! Thank you, Seahawks. Thank you, Seahawks. The pick is in for the Seahawks. Is that just one pick or both picks? Should have known that. Have a Bear fan. You're good, man. I'm trying to think who. I want to start a Madden franchise for next year's Madden. I'm trying to think of who I want. Obviously, I would love to do the Broncos, but I feel like we're too stacked to kind of do that rebuild. I'm thinking about the Falcons. Having Cordell Patterson, Drake London. That's kind of who I'm thinking for Madden next year potentially. But, we still got a lot of time between now and next year's Madden release. Got a couple months. We will see. Is this going to be a QB? I think it's going to be Malik Willis, Nakobe Dean. Malik Willis, Nakobe Dean, or Desmond Ridder, Nakobe Dean, if they do prefer Desmond Ridder over Malik Willis. I think whoever your quarterback is, you go and you grab him. You go and you grab him for sure. For sure. All right. I'm trying not to get on my phone because, dude, Tyler, Lions would be solid now that they got Jameson Williams. He was my number 1 receiver in this draft. Obviously, I think he could be solid. You got Jameson Williams. You have Amon-Ra St. Brown, DeAndre Swift, T.J. Hawkinson. Probably Falcons. I stick to the worst team, but Fields with 90 speed was impossible. Yeah, I was high on Justin Fields. I still love Justin Fields. He was one of my favorite prospects last year. I'm still rooting for him. If I am to get a jersey that's not the Broncos, I think it would be a Justin Fields jersey. I'm still a big Justin Fields fan. But my next Broncos jersey, I'm thinking either get Russ, or getting Surtain, or maybe both. That and Hutchinson. Yeah, Hutchinson will be a beast. He will be a beast. I kind of expected Hutchinson, though. I would love Jameson Williams. Obviously, you got to get a quarterback, but, man, we'll see. All right, here comes the Seahawks at pick number 40. Boye Mafe. Edge. That's a great pick. And then at 41, the Seahawks are back on the clock. Matt Nagy starting Dalton over him. Dude, yeah, especially how he performed in the preseason. I would say if he didn't perform that great in the preseason, I would kind of understand. But Justin Fields played great in the preseason, so I didn't understand it. I think it was to save his job and not have that rookie quarterback have the rookie struggles and then get him fired. But I think he was getting fired either way, so it didn't really matter. Why do I have the Bears? Guys, I'm sorry. I didn't just realize I had the Bears and Seahawks logo at the same time. My fault. Jared Goofball will carry the Lions to a Super Bowl. I am not inclined to believe so because I don't believe that Dan Campbell is, he's going to be like Sean McVay. And, yeah, Sean McVay, I think he helped Jared Goff be the quarterback that got them to the Super Bowl. So we'll see. The Red Rifle. However, that was just stupid. The Red Rifle. I remember when J.J. Watt called him the Red Ryder BB gun. I was laughing at that one a couple years ago when that happened. But Boye Mafe, that is a great pick. I wanted him for the Broncos. Unfortunately, he is now off the board. Pick is in at 41 for the Seahawks. Do they go quarterback here or do they not? I figured they would have gone quarterback with their first pick here. Or maybe the Seahawks are playing chess and take a quarterback here so they can pay him just a little bit less. Kenneth Walker. What? Dude, you have Rashad Penny. You have Chris Carson. Why are you going... Dude, this... Okay. Okay, Seahawks are going to Seahawks. Seahawks are going to Seahawks, man. Yeah. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? But, hey. Dude. You have Kenneth Walker. You have Chris Carson. You have Rashad Penny. I guess they're rolling with Drew Lock. I still love Drew Lock, though. Drew Lock is one of my guys who I'll always root for, so I'm happy to see him get a shot here in Seattle. But I'm just surprised, especially with Malik Willis falling into the second round. At least not letting him develop behind Drew Lock, potentially, and if he doesn't work out, have him there. But, yeah, Tyler, I'm confused as well, man. I'm confused as well. A third-string running back over Malik Willis. I mean... I like Chris Carson, and maybe that's because he went to my alma mater. Maybe start over Rashad Penny, but maybe I don't understand. I don't understand, and I don't think I ever will understand. I don't know. Seahawks and the Packers just boggle my mind on what they're thinking up there. Could have at least went O-line. I mean, to be fair, they did take Charles Cross in the first round. But also, to be fair, they do need 2 tackles on that offensive line. So, unless they didn't like the value that lined up there, but we'll see. Right now, the next 3 picks, we got the Colts, then the Giants, then the Browns coming up. Drew Lock has the most underrated arm in the league, bro. Has an absolute rocket. Dude, I mean, he's got a cannon. I almost feel like he didn't show it off in Denver because Pat Shurmur told him don't take the deep shots, don't throw the cannon, which is stupid when you have a cannon like Drew Lock has. I mean, if your quarterback has an arm, you're going to want him to throw deep. Just like Russ is going to be throwing deep. He's got a cannon as well. So, I mean, I don't know. Seahawks, a fun Madden team next year. DK, Lockett, with cannon lock rotation of Carson and Penny. Well, Tyler, you got to add some Kenneth Walker to that now. Come on, let's not forget about Kenneth Walker. I mean, they would be an interesting team. Draft a quarterback in your first offseason. Fix up that offensive line. Shoot, maybe if you can develop Drew Lock, if he gets a good development trait. I know. I wish we would have stuck with Rich Scangarello as our offensive coordinator, but... unfortunately we did not, and we hired Pat Shurmur, but it's okay. Ooh! Colts have traded the pick to the Vikings. So the Colts move out, and the Vikings move in. Alrighty. Yeah, come on. Can't be forgetting Kenneth Walker now. Come on. Minnesota, who do they go? Ooh, no, they don't need linebacker. Come on, Minnesota, don't take Nakobe Dean. This could be Andrew Booth. Right here. Vikings are always seeming to draft corners, and obviously with their second pick in 2020, Jeff Gladney, he's no longer with the team, so I could see an Andrew Booth here. Draft an O-line with Russ. Nah, draft an O-line with Locke, obviously. Yeah, come on now. Don't you know? Russ can scramble, so that means he doesn't need an offensive line. Yeah, I'm surprised Seattle didn't get him killed, but whatever. I don't want to hate on Seattle. I don't hate the Seahawks or the Seahawks franchise, but hey. Never mind, it got traded. Booth would be nice. Yeah. Yeah. Minnesota has traded up with the Colts for this pick right here. I think it's going to be Booth. I think they need a cornerback across from Pat Pete. I mean, they got some corners, but I mean, we'll see. I didn't love the Vikings first round pick and Lewis sign, but hey, we'll see. Drew Lock had a rocket arm but can't complete over 60% of his passes. Yeah, he did need to work on his accuracy, but I feel like he should have gotten more time. In my opinion, I feel like he should have got more playing time. At least in the preseason, he should have started 2 of the 3 preseason games last year. But we live. Forgot it was 4 p.m. Anything Broncos happening yet? Not yet. We're speculating a potential trade up with the Broncos if players fall. Andrew Booth is still on the board. Unfortunately, Boy Mafe is off the board. Nakobe Dean is somehow still on the board. So I'm hoping. Surprised Russ has working keys. Yeah, dude. Yeah. All right, Vikings pick is in. Traded up with the the Colts. The Colts. Colts traded down. Nothing Broncos has dropped yet. Let me check maybe Twitter. I'll check to see if Twitter has dropped any bombshells. I don't know if y'all watch Brandon Perna of That's Good Sports. Dude's freaking hilarious. He's talking about where's the Broncos trade up that he was promised. Him behind her with Harrison Smith could be sneaky filthy. Yeah, it could, but I feel like the corner might be more of an addressing need for Minnesota. Here's the announcement right here. Vikings announcer just said this is crazy. Oh, he's just talking about the amount of people showing up to the draft is more than the amount that showed up to the Super Bowl when he played. Dude, Brandon Perna's the GOAT. While he's talking, my goal one day is to I want to make a guest appearance on Brandon Perna's show. Hopefully one day. Hopefully one day, through you guys, you can make it possible. I'd love to appear on his show. Except he's actually funny and I'm not, so. But hey. Dang, I didn't know he was giving a dang monologue before the Vikings pick. Can I just see who it is? Kind of feel bad for Willis. Most thought he was going to be top 15 pick no matter what. But I did too. I think the upside of Malik Willis is insane. Insane. He's going to be a value pick for somebody. I mean, he's got the arm talent. He just needs to work on his accuracy and his mechanics. But, I mean, if you give him time to develop, I think he's going to be a star. He making sure the NFL... yeah, just stretching that time. You know what that's also doing? Stretching the time until the Broncos pick. Okay, the producer just came on and told him to read the card, told him to stop telling this story. And he's still not reading the card. Okay, here it is. Andrew Booth Jr. Finally off the board. I kind of figured they would want to go corner. That's a solid pick right there. Now the New York Giants are on the clock. Okay. Giants. Where's that? Okay, there's that. Surprise pick and went over Willis. Personally, I'm not super surprised because Kenny Pickett's more ready to go, but Also I'm a little bit surprised because of the upside. So I feel like it could have been either or, but I would have personally taken Willis over Pickett. Perner is great, but I can't watch him with the kids or wife friend. That's why I appreciate that, Preem. I appreciate that. I wish I could be funny like Perna. Maybe be a little bit more PG for but funny. Unfortunately, I don't know. I'm just not a comedian. But yeah, dude, Perna funny. You can't have anybody around. Oh, the pick is in for the Giants. That's kind of, how do I explain it? But yeah, like kids, you can't really have around Perna. But okay, here's the Giants pick. This is going quick. Wan'Dale Robinson. Huh. I would have taken Sky Moore over Wan'Dale Robinson, but now the Browns are on the clock. It's not a terrible pick. Obviously, you have Kadarius Toney, who they want to trade. Not Kenny Pickett. Kenny Golladay. Sterling Shepard. I mean, now they got Wan'Dale Robinson. I would have taken Sky Moore, like I said, but hey. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't have been terrible. Okay, let's get Cleveland on the clock. I mean, Giants have... I don't love that pick for the Giants, but I don't think it's terrible. Browns on the clock at 44. It's Browns, then Baltimore, then Detroit. That's the next three. That is the next three here. All right, I'm going to check Twitter again. I'm going to see if any bombshells have dropped. Yeah, everyone's complaining about the Vikings guy who was announcing the picks. Took forever. Where do we think Willis goes now? Detroit, maybe? Because it's Cleveland, then Baltimore, then Detroit. Unless a trade happens, it looks like... Oh, just kidding. There's a trade. The Browns are trading the pick to the Texans. The Texans are on the clock. The Texans are back on the clock. The Texans wheeling and dealing right now. The Texans are wheeling and dealing. The pick is in for them. The pick is in for the Houston Texans. I would think Lions too, Tyler, but I mean, like I said, I know you disagree. I wouldn't hate Willis here. I wouldn't get some competition, but I do understand the love for Davis Mills. So, if it was any other quarterback, I would say no, but I don't know. Who are they going to take? Could this be Nakobe Dean? I hope not. Texans, don't take Nakobe Dean. Don't take Nakobe Dean, you son of a gun. You son of a gun. All right. Okay, so Texans are now on the clock. Here in just a sec, I'm gonna have to go hit the hay and then maybe, or not hit the hay. Sorry, go to the John, run to the John, and then grab some water. I'm not going to bed. I need to go to the bathroom. Maybe grab some bottle of water because my voice is hurting from talking so much. So. But yeah, we will also be live tomorrow, which draft is going to start early tomorrow, but it's going to be quick. So, who do the Texans go? So far they've made 3 picks: Derek Stingley, Kenyon Green, and Jalen Petrie. Who is the pick for the Texans going to be here? The pick is in. We'll see. Scared me. What did I scare you about? I hope it's not a Kobe Dean. If that's what you're talking about, we'll see. The Texans are. The draft ends tomorrow. There's one more day. So tonight is round 2 and 3, and then tomorrow's rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, about going to bed? Yeah, I'm not going to bed. John Mechie, wide receiver out of Alabama. That's not terrible. Brandon Cooks, John Mechie, Nico Collins. Nah, I'm not leaving. Man. You kidding? Draft is my favorite event of the year. Ain't no way I'm missing this. Ain't no way. But John Mechie, that is a great pick to the Texans, in my opinion. You know, you got Nico Collins, you got Brandon Cooks, and now you got John Mechie. They're building around Davis Mills. Building around Davis Mills. All right, let me put the Baltimore Ravens on the clock. When is it tomorrow? Tomorrow it's early. Let me look up what time it is. NFL Draft Day 3. So the draft tomorrow will start noon Eastern, 11 a.m. Central, 10 a.m. Mountain, and 9 a.m. Pacific tomorrow. Wan'Dale Robinson over Mechie was a shocker. Wan'Dale Robinson over Sky Moore was also shocking for me. Yes, you were cooking dinner. The Texans took John Mechie, Alec, wide receiver out of Alabama. I like it. He's a speedster. Great pick for the Texans, in my opinion. Great pick. Baltimore has about 1:38, and their pick is officially in. Who's Baltimore going to take? Could they? No, they don't need a linebacker. They got Patrick Queen. They don't need Nakobe Dean. They got Patrick Queen, who they drafted in 2020. Gonna have to set an alarm then. Ain't guaranteed to wake up before 10. Dude, that is literally me. I'm going to be staying up late, watching highlights of the Broncos' new players, of course, as everyone does. Then I'm going to be making some videos, hopefully, and then I'm going to be going to bed very late, so I'm going to have to set like 50 alarms to get up for tomorrow. So it's going to be a tired stream, so I'll be tired in that stream. But hey, I already am going to stream because, man, Queen, then who? That's a great question. That is a great question. They're showing film of David Ajabo, so could David Ajabo go here to the Ravens? Maybe. Let me look at their depth chart. They have. Hold on. They have Patrick Queen, Josh Bynes. They could. They got Josh Bynes as their other starting inside linebacker. So, they could, but they don't need Dean. They don't need Nakobe Dean, son of a gun. Don't go Nakobe Dean. Don't go David Ajabo. I'd love the Broncos to draft him too, but I'd rather have Nakobe Dean over Ajabo at this point. They're talking about Nick Bonito here, who's been mocked to the Broncos in the past. We'll see. I wake up from 5:30 to 11:45, so it's challenging to know when I'm... I mean, yeah. I typically reach a threshold where as soon as it's like noon, 12:30, I typically get up. If, of course, I don't have anything to do. If I have stuff to do, then... Which is most days I have stuff to do, then I have to get up early, but... All right, here's the Baltimore Ravens pick right here at 45. Ajabo and Chubb would be nice. David Ajabo. That's a great pick. That's a steal for the Ravens. That is a great pick. Obviously going to have to wait a year, but... Man, that's a great pick for the Ravens. I believe Ajabo is from Ireland. Sorry, he was born in Nigeria is what they just said, and then his family moved to Scotland. Yeah, he didn't play until 2017, so he's very young, very raw. But he's a second-round pick, which is amazing. All right, pick is in for the Ravens. Sorry, not we just had the Ravens pick. The Lions are on the clock. Lions are on the clock at 46. Then it's the Commanders at 47. And then I don't know who's at 48 because they're still showing David Ajabo. I mean, yeah, he's a beast. Definitely fell this far only because of his injury. So that's a great pick for the Ravens. All right, after the Detroit pick, I'm going to the bathroom. I'm grabbing some water, and then I'll be right back. So one more pick, and then... Lions on the clock. It's the Lions, then... Okay, the pick is in. It's the Lions, then the Commanders, then the Bears. That is the next three. The next three picks. Ooh, they just made a really good point on the broadcast. He was coached by Jim Harbaugh at Michigan, and now he's getting taken by John Harbaugh. So maybe the brothers called each other up, and it's like, hey, is this dude legit? Yeah, and then he took him. All right, Lions here. I'm calling it right now. This is Malik Willis. Josh Paschal. Wow, dude. Willis is getting passed up on. I'm surprised. I'm shocked. All right, Washington. The Commanders are on the clock. And I will be back in just a second. So, yeah, just give me a little bit. I'll be right back. All right, the pick is in for the Commanders. Willis a future Hey, he could be. He could be. I'm surprised he's fallen this far. I thought he was going to be taken a little bit earlier. If this is his pick. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Robert. That's a steal. David Ajabo, absolutely a steal. I would love Ajabo to the Broncos. Of course, you got to wait a year to see him play, but I mean, raw prospect. Didn't play football until 2017. So, Andreas, I'm gonna have to disagree. Just because he went to a small school doesn't mean that's why he's getting passed on. He went to Auburn before transferring to Liberty, which obviously Auburn's a big school. And then you look at the first round. Cole Strange, even though it was a reach, went to Chattanooga. So, I mean, I'm going to disagree on the small schools, why he's getting passed on. No, he is super raw, but you got to take a chance on the upside. He's got a great arm. He just needs to learn how to use his arm, and then obviously the running skills are super elite. To me, I think you got to take a chance on the upside, especially at the quarterback position if you need one, especially in the second round with the Lions having Jared Goff, Commanders having Carson Wentz, some teams that are quarterback needy. I feel like you got to take the upside. But yes, he is very raw. He is very raw. Guys, I'm getting to the point where I don't think the Broncos are going to trade up. Obviously, I didn't expect them to trade up into the early first round, but with the prospects going, I think we might just sit and wait at 64. They're showing Jordan Davis, who just signed a Subway sandwich. Okay, buddy. That's kind of weird, signing a sandwich, but all right. I mean, do the Commanders believe in Carson Wentz long term? That's what this pick is going to answer right here. Fedarian Math. Wow. That's early. I saw him as a third round pick. Wow. Wow. That surprised me. It's Fedarian. Yeah, it's Fedarian Mathis, Tyler. It is Fedarian Mathis. Bears. They're obviously not going to take a quarterback. They got Justin Fields. Did the Bears make a pick? I thought they made. I'm pretty sure they made a pick. Yes, they took Kyler Gordon. They took Kyler Gordon. Bears. Do they take a Bernard Ryman? Protect Justin Fields? I like that. I like Bernard Ryman here protecting Justin Fields. Sweat, Payne, Young, Matt. Dude, that's a great point. I mean, they are absolutely stacked, but I feel like they didn't really need that. I feel like they could have gone multiple different directions. If we go ahead and take a look at the Commanders' depth chart here, you obviously have Montez Sweat, Chase Young. You have Daron Payne and Jonathan Allen, and now Fedarian Mathis. Dude, I mean, ain't nobody running on the Commanders. Maybe you can pass against them, but running? No. That is not going to happen. Pick is in for the Bears here at 48. We have the Bears at 48, the Saints at 49, and the Chiefs at 50. I think it's going to either be Sky Moore, wide receiver out of Western Michigan, or I think it's going to be Bernard Ryman. Sorry, I had a mind blank. Maybe George Pickens, potentially. All right, here's the Bears. Here's the Bears at number 48. They got Sean Evans. Hey. Jaquan Brisker, safety out of Penn State. Now we're at pick 49 with the New Orleans Saints on the clock. I thought he was the best safety available. Obviously, the Texans took Jalen Petrie, which is solid, but I would have taken Brisker over Petrie in my personal preference. But, hey, Bears going with a safety. They're building up on that defense. I mean, Chicago historically is known for their defense. So, I mean, it kind of makes sense. Yes, Wentz is a Commander. I do believe he'll be the starter now with them passing on Malik Willis, but it wouldn't have hurt to develop Malik Willis and draft him. So I would have drafted him, had him develop behind Wentz, and then eventually take over, because I'm not a big believer in Wentz, but that's just my personal preference. So Saints could go Malik Willis. That's a good point, Tyler, if you're talking about them. Do they believe in Jameis Winston? Jameis Winston. I wouldn't hate Malik Willis to the Saints. Presented by Courtyard. Going to commercial break. The Saints are on the clock. They got about 3 minutes left. I'm going to go check Twitter again. I'm going to check Twitter. Guys, I think it's linked in the description is my Twitter. If you see anything on Twitter, make sure to tag me. Tag me and let me know in the chat if you tag me. If you see any news related to the Broncos, think that's important. Oh, okay. So Benjamin Albright tweeted out 14 minutes ago, the Nakobe Dean slide is not surprising given the medicals. So there is a potential that Nakobe Dean slides to the Broncos. And then there was a response that said he should slide to pick 64, and Benjamin Albright said he's going to slide past 64. Wow. Wow. So Nakobe Dean is going to be going on a slide. Famous Jame is not going to carry them to the playoffs. Yeah, I feel the same way. I would go Malik Willis here, but they got 2 minutes remaining. Could the Saints be trying to deal this pick out? Could the Saints be dealing this pick out? Yeah, so far I don't see any major news other than the Nakobe Dean slide. It's going to be because of medical, and Benjamin Albright thinks he's going to slide past the Broncos pick at 64. So does that mean the Broncos are out on Nakobe Dean with the medical? I mean, it's kind of like a Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah last year, that slide. So I mean, the pick is in for the Saints. Hey, they just mentioned Russell Wilson going in the third round. That's my quarterback. New Orleans. All right. Who will the Saints be going here at pick number 49? Draft fact. The 9 teams have made multiple first-round picks in the first round, which is the most in the common draft era. Dang. Well, it's the Lions, the Jets, the Jags, and the Eagles, the Saints, the Texans, the Giants. That's 7. Who are the other 2? Who else had a multiple first-round picks last night? The Ravens, the Eagles. There we go. That's a 9. Boom. Nailed it. All right, here comes Cam Jordan. Is that Cam Jordan? I believe it is. I believe that's Cam Jordan to announce the pick for the Saints. No! They took Alante Taylor. Dang it. Have the Broncos ever had the first overall pick? Nope. They are one of 3 teams, I believe, to not have ever had the first overall pick. It's us, I think it might be the Ravens and the Ravens, and who else? I don't know. I know we've never had it. It's us and 2 other teams that have never had the first overall pick. But man, Alante Taylor going to the Saints. Man, Man. I wanted the Broncos to take him. Dang it. The Chiefs are on the clock at 50. All right. Got to get over it. George Payton is going to do some work. All right, George. What do you have up your sleeve? Man, that sucks. I love Alante Taylor. I didn't think he should have gone this high, but man, I love Alante Taylor. Chiefs have 3 minutes to make their pick. Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a trade? Oh, the Patriots moving into this spot. Sorry, not the Broncos. I wish the Broncos were on the clock. But the Patriots have been... So they took Cole Strange, definitely a reach, but who is Bill Belichick going with here at 50? All right, the pick is in for the Patriots. Pick is in. All right. Who are the Patriots taking? Oh. Okay, this is from someone who isn't a trusted source that I know of. Michael Carmelini. And it says, per source, the Broncos are really working the phones now, trying to make a deal. Could it be true? Could it not be? I don't know the source, so I am going to take it with a grain of salt. So we'll see. Oh, man. Oh, man, are we? I'm going to check Twitter while I wait for... Moving up for who, though? Nakobe Dean, potentially. Nakobe Dean is still available. I haven't updated my board today just because, I don't know, it's going to be too chaotic. But let's see here. Edge rushers, both of them are gone. I would say Nakobe Dean could be a potential trade-up candidate. No corner left are available. Personally, the only player I would move up for would be, but maybe one of the tackles. But the tackles seem to be falling. The only player I'd move up for right now is probably Nakobe Dean. Maybe a Sean Ryan, if you want to get him. Trey McBride, if you think he's going to fall. But yeah, right now Nakobe Dean is going to be the only player that I would want to move up for at this particular moment. All right, here comes the pick for the Patriots. I'll get to your chat here in just a second, Preem, but from what I saw, it's funny. All right. Tyquan Thornton. Wow. I think that's a reach. I mean, he's got some speed and he's kind of started to grow on me. But I would have taken him in the 4th. Wow. I just don't see him as a second round pick. He's got the speed though. Wide receiver, go fast. To wide receiver. Oh, whoops. Whoa. I just, okay. Wow. Rival GMs probably have Peyton's number blocked. So he doesn't have a chance of. Dude, he is the ultimate finesser. They're like, yeah, screw this guy. Yeah. Peyton will finesse you if you let him him get the chance. All right, the pick is in for the Eagles. Wow. Those are 2 reaches by the Patriots, bro. Throw and go, brr. True. He's got the speed. I mean, he started to grow on me a little bit, but I mean, he's got good hands, but I think he needs to develop as a route runner. As a playmaker, tracking the ball down the field. I think there's a lot that he needs to do. I just don't see him as a second-round pick. I could see him 4th-round pick. Obviously, if you've watched my mocks, you'll know I wanted him to go to the Broncos as our future returner, but unfortunately, that will not be the case. All right. The Pats can seemingly develop anyone, so I mean, yeah, it's a reach because you could have gotten them later in the draft. But I mean, if they can develop them, I mean, it's gonna be fine. But when you could have gotten other players and potentially gotten both Cole Strange and Tyquan Thornton later in the draft, I mean, you know. All right, I'm gonna check Twitter. Any news? Any news? Okay. From Daniel Jeremiah, Nakobe Dean, Christian Harris, Troy Anderson, and Chad Moomer are all guys I thought would make their way into the second round. Expected them to come flying off the board by now. Good linebackers left for teams to get, and I feel like the Broncos are gonna be one of those teams to get it. Cecil Lammy, one of my buddies in the scouting community this morning, texted me, the Vikings sure do miss George Payton. Yeah, no kidding they miss him. No kidding. All right, pick is in for the Eagles. Unfortunately, we'll check in my my phone on Twitter, though. I didn't get spoiled the Eagles pick. I got spoiled the Steelers pick, but I won't say anything because I'm going to wait until the pick comes through the draft. So, yeah, that's just how I roll. I like to be surprised when the pick is announced through the draft, so. All right. Eagles, who are they taking? Oh, we got to move to ESPN2 in about 20 minutes because they're going to show the basketball. Come on, I don't care about basketball. Seriously? We got to move to ESPN2 in about 20 minutes. All right, here's the Eagles. Here's the pick for the Eagles. Cam Jurgens is off the board. Beef jerky. Beef jerky is off of the board. The Steelers are on the clock, even though unfortunately I got spoiled by who their pick is, but I will not spoil it for y'all until they announce it on here. At least it's not ESPN4, yeah. Fair enough. I think how I'm watching it, though, it'll switch it automatically for me. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Cam Jurgens is a good center. I mean, they have Jason Kelce, though, so they have Jason Kelce. I guess he's getting up there in age, but, I mean, Cam Jurgens, beef jerky, to me was the second best center behind Tyler Linderbaum. All right, the pick is in for the Steelers. All right. Here's Chase Clay. I'm not a huge fan of Chase Claypool, personally. But, hey, he's here to announce the Steelers pick. George Pickens. Wide receiver out of Georgia. All right, the Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. I mean, yeah, you lost Juju, so, I mean, I guess. But you have Deontay Johnson. He's a solid player, honestly. Chase Diva Claypool, facts. Facts. He is a huge diva. I mean, he's going to be a good big body target down the field for Kenny Pickett to throw to. So, I mean, I don't hate the pick. All right, Colts at 53. Their pick is in. I believe this is going to be their first pick tonight. Obviously, their first-round pick was traded to the Eagles for Carson Wentz last year. They traded down, and here's the first pick for the Colts this year. Alec Pierce, wide receiver out of Cincinnati. That's solid. I would have taken Sky Moore, though, over Alec Pierce. All right, the Chiefs are back on the clock, unfortunately. After their trade down with the Patriots. You know, I would say take a punter for the Chiefs, but I kind of want Matt Araiza out of San Diego State for the Broncos. Dude can flip the field like that. Punted 80 yards at sea level in San Diego, and, man, he could do some damage in Denver. So I kind of want him in the 5th round. So we'll see. We will see for sure. For sure. All right, here's the Chiefs. So far, they've drafted Trent McDuffie, George Karlaftis. Picks in, by the way. Who else did they draft? They made a pick tonight. I know they traded down, but I thought they made a pick earlier. Maybe not. Minnesota, the Giants, Houston. Yeah, I don't think they have made a pick tonight. The pick is in for the Chiefs. They're heading to commercial break. The Broncos are officially 10 picks away from our first pick, assuming we don't trade down or assuming we don't trade up either. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I feel like one of the linebackers is going to be there. A Nakobe Dean, a Chad Muma, a Christian Walker, or a Christian Harris. I feel like one of them, they're going to be there for the Broncos. Now, whether we take them and we feel good about the medical, that's a different question. That's a different question entirely. But we'll see. We will see for sure. We got the Chiefs, then we got the Cowboys, and we got the Dallas. I do, yeah. Andreas, I study these players. I watch the tape. Obviously, I watch college football. And I just try to study as much as I can so I have a lot of knowledge. That's my goal. I want to obviously be able to talk to these players and not just, just talk about something I don't even know. So, yeah, I like to study these players. There's going to be some solid players here for the Broncos. I am a little bit solid that Alante Taylor went to the Saints, but I'd have liked him in the 3rd round for the Broncos, but we'll see. Roger McCreary's gone, Andrew Booth's gone. A lot of solid players are still available, though. Let's see here. The tackles are falling. Daniel Falalele, Bernard Ryman, Nicholas Petit-Frere, Abraham Lucas are still available. Sean Ryan is still available, who I'd like. Trey McBride, if the Broncos want him. No running backs for the Broncos, no thank you. The guy who I still want, though, is Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean or Chad Muma, probably right now for me. Corners right now, maybe a Tariq Woolen. He's 6'4". He was the fastest defensive back in the draft. Could be solid for the Broncos, maybe to keep up with the speed guys if we want. But we'll see. Let me look at Twitter. I want to see if there's any news. Dude, Zach Stevens of DMVR just scared me. I saw trade up and Broncos in the same sentence, but no, it's if the Broncos trade up, this is their window to do so. But we'll see. We will see. With the Chiefs right here. No trade up yet for the Broncos. So far from my news. All right. Here is the Chiefs pick. They just came back from commercial break. I'm assuming they're going to make the Chiefs pick here soon. Come on. I want to see someone walk out onto the stage to announce the Chiefs pick. By the way, when the Broncos are about to get to their pick, I'm going to hide the chat so I don't get spoiled by chat, just because I like to see the surprise. All right, here's Tony G. All right. Sky Moore, wide receiver, Western Michigan. I hate to say it, but that's a solid pick for the Chiefs right there. However, I'm not as scared of the Chiefs as if they would have had a Tyreek Hill. I'd rather go up against Sky Moore than Tyreek Hill. So, all right, now the Cardinals are on the clock with their first pick tonight after trading the 23rd pick to the Ravens for Marquise Brown. At this point, I would say the Broncos aren't going to trade up. I don't think we trade up. I say, if anything, we trade down. That would be my guess right now. If we do trade, it would be a trade down. Arizona is now on the clock. The Cardinals, where will they go? The pick is in for the Cardinals. Here we go. All right, here's the Cardinals pick at 55. Trey McBride, tight end, Colorado State, off the board to the Cardinals. So Trey McBride will not be a Bronco as he goes off the board at 55 to the Cardinals. The Colorado native will not stay in Colorado as he moves to Arizona. The Cowboys are now on the clock. Gosh dang it, Arizona. Should have let him stay in Colorado. Come on now. I'm sad. I am sad. Pick is in. Oh, just kidding. It's on the clock for the Cowboys. Got fooled again. Disappointed. McBride is a Cardinal. Pick is in for the Cowboys. Would have loved to see him as a Bronco. But now I'm targeting in the 4th round tomorrow, Jelani Woods, Chigozie Okonkwo. Those are my next 2 tight ends who I'd want the Broncos to take. Wouldn't mind an Isaiah Likely or a Jeremy Ruckert, but I want Okonkwo or Jelani Woods. That's true, Prim. At least he didn't go to a rival. That is very true. Pick is in. It is the Cowboys, then the Bills, then the Falcons. After this Cowboys pick, I think I got to run to the restroom again. I've been drinking a lot of water. All right, here's the Cowboys pick. Sam Williams, edge rusher out of Ole Miss. That's not a terrible pick. 57, the Buffalo Bills are on the clock. Okay. Bills. My friend who's a Bills fan wasn't a huge fan of the Kyer Elam pick. He would have rather had Booth, but, you know, it's a solid pick. All right, I will be back. I'm going to go run to the bathroom real quick. Whoa. 57, the Buccaneers traded up. Unless the Bills already made their pick. But yeah, the pick is in for the Tampa Bay Bucks, who traded up with the Bills. Who is Tampa Bay targeting? They don't need a linebacker. They got Levante David, Devin White. Who we think here? Who do we think here? Tampa Bay went Logan Hall with the first pick in the second round, and now, where do they go here? Could they go line? I mean, who they lose? They lost Kappa. That's the guard they lost, right? I appreciate that. Andreas. Pretty much what that it just shows support. You know, it's a good motivating factor, and you know, just helps motivate me to, you know, make more videos, do more streams, and yeah, it's a big motivator for me, and I appreciate that, Andreas. I appreciate that. Thank you, ma'am. Got to move over to ESPN2 here in a few minutes. All right, here's the Buccaneers pick. Luke Gadecki over Bernard Ryman? Wow. Alright, 58. Atlanta's on the clock. They are switching us over to ESPN2, so I gotta go figure that out. I really don't care about basketball. I'm going to be honest. All right, let me find the draft. Okay. NFL draft presented by Courtyard by Marriott. Come on. Here we go. ESPN2. It's not letting me... Oh, no. Come on. Let me... Okay, finally you're loading. Took about 50 years. Atlanta is on the clock. Unless they traded out of it in the time we were gone. Okay. Yeah, it's not loading the draft for me. I freaking hate how they have to switch over. If you want us to be on ESPN2, put the draft on ESPN2 to start it. Or just put the basketball game on ESPN2. My gosh, this is effing annoying. Dude, I am pissed. It is not loading. Dude, I'm going to miss the Broncos pick. If I miss the Broncos pick, I am going to be absolutely furious, dude. I will be furious. Guys, the stream might end because I need to go check my Wi-Fi. But I'll be back live in like 2 seconds if it doesn't work. Man, this is annoying. Okay, I got it on ABC. The Falcons pick is in. We're chilling. But I don't want ABC. I don't want. Okay. Troy Anderson, linebacker out of Missouri State, going to Atlanta. Okay, we are back. 59, the Vikings are on the clock. Minnesota on the clock at 59. Then we are 4 picks away from the Broncos after Minnesota. So we're technically 5 picks away from the Broncos' first pick of this year's draft. I'm going to say around when the team before us, I believe it's the Bengals. When the Bengals are on the clock, I'm going to hide the chat and I'm just not going to look because I don't want to be spoiled for the Broncos pick. I'm still surprised Nakobe Dean is in. I know the medical must be bad if Nakobe Dean is still on the board. Pick is in for the Vikings. right, here comes the Vikings pick. This is starting to go fast. Ed Ingram, guard out of LSU. Solid pick, solid pick, solid pick. All right, now the Buffalo Bills. Buffalo Bills on the clock at 60. Where do they go? Where do the Bills go? Went with a corner yesterday. I do think they are going to go with a guard. I think they'll go with a guard. I know that Minnesota just took Ed Ingram, but I do think the Bills should go with a guard or an interior lineman. That's what my friend who's a Bills fan won in the first round a while back, but I feel like they might still want to address that position. You know, Mitch Morse isn't getting any younger at center for the Bills. So, I mean, Cam Jurgens is already gone, so I don't know who they would necessarily go here. But I think they should go interior offensive lineman. That would be my pick. Never gonna give you. Dude, they're Rick rolling us right now. Desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. And hurt you for so long. Gonna play. Going on. And Bills have 2.5 minutes to put their pick in. We are officially 4 picks away from the Broncos. We got the Niners, the Chiefs, and the Bengals ahead of us. I don't think any team need a linebacker. Maybe the Bengals could go with a linebacker. Maybe pair Chad Muma. Oh, there's a trade. Maybe pair Chad Moom up with Logan Wilson. The Bengals traded up with the Bills. Here's the Bengals. They're moving up a couple spots right here. Could they have traded up for Nakobe Dean here? Could this be Nakobe Dean? But you know, I don't know. I don't know. And the pick is in for the Bengals. Maybe they want to pair Chad Muma up with Logan Wilson, have those two Wyoming linebackers in the middle of their defense. I don't really see a corner that I like going here. Maybe a Tariq Woolen, but I just don't see a corner going. We're about to live in a world where Malik Willis is going to be a third-round pick. We're about to. They're showing Mel's best available running backs. I don't think they should go running back, obviously, with Joe Mixon. Unless they want to get like Damian Pierce and have a 1-2 punch as an Isaiah Spiller, maybe. They're definitely not going receiver. They're stacked at receiver. Could they have traded up for it? Trey McBride is gone. Who would it be? Greg Dulcich? Isaiah Likely, potentially. The Bengals did go Daxton Hill. at the end of the first last night. So where will they go tonight? Could they help out their offense? Just don't take a pick that the Broncos need. Now that we're getting close, I'm getting really nervous. I hope Nakobe Dean is going to be on the board for the Broncos. Because I don't think Cincinnati needs it. San Francisco, I don't. They got Fred Warner. Chiefs, they drafted Nick Bolton last year. Then the Bills, could they go with a linebacker maybe right ahead of us? Who knows? Sorry, I'm starting to slow down. Obviously I'm getting a little bit tired, but also my voice is starting to get a little strained. Maybe it's because I'm talking so loud, but it's also because I'm talking so often. So. There's plenty of tackles for the Broncos to take. Nakobe Dean, Chad Muma, Nick Benito still here. All right, here comes the Bengals pick. Cam Taylor Britt, cornerback out of Nebraska. Wow. I did not think that was going to be the next corner taken. I thought it was going to be Tariq Woolen, but hey, we'll see. San Francisco is up on the clock. I believe this is their first pick in the draft as well. Okay, now let's get the Bengals off of there. Let's get the Niners on the clock. Who are the Niners going to select? All right, one sec. I'm gonna start snacking, and when I do, I'm just gonna mute my mic. They're bringing in Jets' new running back, Breece Hall, to the stage. They're bringing in a special moment. But the pick is in for the Niners. Welcoming Breece Hall to the NFL. Oh, it's because he was in the green room, I believe. And he wasn't drafted last night, obviously, so they're giving him the chance to walk the stage. Kind of like what they did for Drew Lock when the Broncos drafted him in 2019. It is almost time, Robert. I've been busy at work, but it's time to take my own break and watch your stream. I appreciate you, Robert. I appreciate you. That means a lot to me. I'm going to say around the Bills pick at 63. I'm going to hide the chat and just so I don't accidentally get spoiled if y'all type it in the chat. So I don't get spoiled. So if I miss any chats during that time period, I will get back to them. But, yeah. We will see. We will see. Nakobe Dean is still available. Somehow, some way, Nakobe Dean is still available. It's because of the medical from what I'm hearing. But, yeah, I'm not getting on to any social media because it could already be spoiled. I mean, I don't think we're technically on the clock, but some people are somehow a couple picks ahead of where we are. So, it's the Niners, then the Chiefs, then the Bills, then us. So, we'll see. We will see. Pick is in for the Niners. Who do they take? Who do they take? I feel so bad that you have to work on draft night. They're my favorite nights of the year, so I always request them off from work. So, hey, I see a Surtain jersey. I see a Von Miller jersey. I see a Peyton Manning Broncos jersey. Come on, show some other Broncos jerseys. They're talking about Debo right now. Breece Hall getting his picture taken with the commish. Hey, there's another Broncos fan with a Miller jersey. Repping their... Yeah, represent the Broncos, man. Come on. Show up, show out. We're almost here. It's almost our time. The pick is in for the Niners. They're taking forever. They're talking about Debo, just chit-chatting away. I don't see them going running back. Obviously, they drafted Elijah Mitchell and Trey Sermon in last year's draft. Could they draft a receiver? Maybe a Jalen Tolbert out of South Alabama to replace a Debo Samuel if he doesn't come back? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, that would be my pick right now, Jalen Tolbert. All right, here is that Eric Armstead now announcing the Niners pick? Yes, it is Eric Armstead. All right, here's the Niners pick. Drake Jackson out of USC. Adding another defensive lineman. Oh, oh my goodness. All right, the Chiefs are on the clock now. The Kansas City Chiefs are on the clock. We are almost at the Broncos pick. It's the Chiefs, then it's the Bills, and then it's the Broncos. Assuming we don't trade down, of course. Assuming we don't trade down. He was projected as a first rounder. Obviously didn't have the most spectacular season. Fell down the board. I don't hate it for the Niners. I don't. But, you know, it's kind of love doing that. The pick is in for the Chiefs. They don't need a linebacker. Don't take anyone the Broncos want, Chiefs. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, here's the Chiefs. The pick is coming in for the Chiefs. Brian Cook, safety out of Cincinnati. Replacing Tyrann Mathieu. All right, 63rd is Buffalo. I'm hiding the chat real quick in case I get spoiled. I'm not trying to get spoiled. But, yes, the Bills are now on the clock with the Chiefs. And then the Broncos, we are up. We are up. It is almost time. It is almost time for the Broncos here. I will be clearing this when the third round starts, just so we have room. Unfortunately, I hate to say that's a good pick. They're obviously replacing Tyrann Mathieu with that pick. Have Justin Reed, who they signed in free agency as well. I forgot about him. But yeah. Bills are on the clock. Then the Broncos are up. Who do we want? Here? The pick is in for the Bills. The Broncos are officially on the clock. Who do I want? Quarterbacks, no. Running backs, no. Receivers, no. Tight ends. I don't think we should take a tight end yet, personally. I wouldn't mind one later, but not right now. Interior offensive lineman, I'd love a Sean Ryan. Tackles, I would love an Abraham Lucas, a Bernard Ryman, Daniel Falalele. I would love Nakobe Dean. There's a couple guys I want. I feel like it's hard for the Broncos to mess this up. It would be very hard for us to mess this up. My chat is hidden. I don't want to see the chat in case someone spoils. I want to have my natural reaction to the pick, so the chat is blocked. But safeties, I don't think we should take. Corners, I wouldn't mind a Tariq Woolen. Linebackers, would love a Nakobe Dean. Would love a Chad Muma. Those would be the two I want there. Edge, I would love a Nick Benito. Tackle, maybe a Bernard Ryman, a Daniel Falele, Abraham Lucas. Tight ends, I don't want a tight end, but if we go in that direction, I would probably want a Jelani Woods, a Greg Dulcich, a Chigozie Okonkwo. I think we should take a tight end later, though. I would love a Sean Ryan, interior offensive lineman out of UCLA. Someone who could play guard, someone who could play tackle. It just has that versatility. But, yeah, we'll see. We will see. Bills pick is in, and the Broncos are up. I mean, we're on the clock right now, but the Bills pick is in. I think I'll delete all the picks but the Broncos, just because obviously I'm a Broncos fan. I'll have the Broncos picks scrolling here for a little bit. But then, if we don't trade back, then we're up next at, what's it? I know we're at 96 later in the draft, and then is it 76? 76, 96? Oh, I'm not looking at my phone. I don't want to get spoiled. I know we're at 96 as our second, third round pick, but then I think we're at we might be 75. It's in the 70s as our first, third round pick. But yeah, we're still at commercial. Can we come back from commercial, please? I'm nervous. George Payton, what do you got up your sleeve? George? George, what do you got up your sleeve? Okay, can we come back from the commercial, please? No, of course we got another commercial. They just showed Nakobe Dean. Is that a sign for the Broncos? Is that a sign? I mean, it was in a commercial sense, but we'll see. All right, we're back. Come on. Buffalo Bills pick is in. Let's see who the Bills go. Can we hurry this up, please? All right, here comes the Buffalo Bills selection committee. They're talking about how the Bills are the only team in New York, with the Giants and the Jets playing in New Jersey. James Cook, running back out of Georgia. My friend wanted a running back. He wanted a Kenneth Walker, but hey, they got James Cook. That's a great pick. The Broncos We are finally on the clock. We are on the clock. Who do we want? I mentioned all those players. Nakobe Dean, Chad Muma. Nakobe Dean, Chad Muma. I wouldn't mind a Tariq Woolen if we go cornerback. Sean Ryan, Bernard Ryman, Daniel Falele is there. Abraham Lucas. Tight end, I don't think we should go. I think it should be a linebacker, or Nick Bonito. I wouldn't mind Nick Bonito. I think it should be either an edge rusher, a linebacker, a tackle, or a lineman here. In my opinion, that's what the Broncos should do. George Payton, what do you got up your sleeve? What do you got up your sleeve? Chat is still hidden, so I'm sorry if you're saying anything. I will get to your chat here in a little bit. What are the Broncos going to do here? What are we going to do here? The pick is in. The pick is in for the Broncos. We have made our selection in the first round. Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? All right. Here comes the Broncos. Here. Elvis Dumerville, I thought he was announcing our third round pick, not our second, but here we go. 2002, bruh. Nick Bonito, edge rusher out of Oklahoma. Nick Bonito is the selection for the Broncos. That is the pick. Lucas, right tackle, please, right tackle. It is Nick Bonito. I don't mind this pick. I do not mind this pick. It is Nick Bonito out of Oklahoma. I mean, it's adding to our edge group. I think it's a solid pick. Maybe we should have gone a tackle or Nakobe Dean at linebacker, but I don't know. Pass rush is a decent need with us, with Bradley Chubb being hurt. Randy Gregory he's coming off of surgery. He's very raw. So Nick Bonito is the newest Denver Bronco. You know, as an Oklahoma State Cowboy fan, it kind of pains me that we had a Sooner on the squad, but hey. And the pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars. They're doing a U.S. salute. 65, the Jacksonville Jaguars. Nick Bonito. That is a good pick. It's a pass rusher. I think it's solid. I think it's a solid pick. If we did draft an edge rusher, it was the edge rusher I wanted us to draft. So, I like it. U.S. playing God Bless the USA. People came in to see my reaction to the Broncos pick, and they're out. All right, we're back on the pick. We're back on the clock at 75. Nakobe Dean is still on the board. I mean, could he be available for the Broncos at 75? Maybe trade up for him. I like it. I like the pick. I like Nick Bonito. Maybe would have preferred a Chad Muma or a Nakobe Dean. But if what they said is true, that linebackers are going to be falling, maybe we could pick one up at 75. So Nick Bonito is now a Bronco. Adds to our pass rush. Be right back real quick. Gonna watch this highlight reel. No worries, man. No worries. Well, man, I think I'm gonna do the same thing. Unfortunately, I can't show it because of copyright. Well, I gotta focus on the draft, but I will watch. I'm gonna be watching it after the draft. You already know all 3 players that the Broncos select. I'm gonna be up late watching their highlight reel. I'm gonna be on watching their highlight reel. I think this is a solid pick. I do. Welcome to Broncos country, Nick Bonito. Welcome. Glad to have you. Now we have 2 third-round picks right here. They're still talking. The Jaguars pick is in. All right. Here's the Jaguars pick. Luke Fortner, not on my radar personally. Center out of Kentucky. I'm not gonna make a whatchamacallit, a harsh reaction. Not on my radar, so I can't judge if it's a terrible pick or a great pick. But yeah, the Jets are on, or the Jags. Sorry, not the Jags. I'm trying to take the Jags off of the clock and put the Vikings on the clock. That's right, Andres. Defense wins championships. Welcome to Broncos country, Nick Bonito. I love the pick. I do. I'm going to tweet this out. If you're interested in following me on Twitter, make sure you follow in the link below if you're interested. I can get my instant reactions and analysis. So, all right, here's the Vikings pick. These are going to start coming fast. Brian Asamoah, a linebacker out of Oklahoma. I mean, solid, but not maybe the linebacker I would have gone. All right, now the New York Giants are on the clock. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn this off, and I'm only going to turn it on for the Broncos picks because it's getting a little too difficult to kind of just what you want to call it, to keep changing every few seconds. So I'm going to hide on the clock and hide that, so I can just flip it on if I need to. But we're just gonna have the score right here. It's gonna make it easier for me, honestly, and I'm not just trying to stress about changing that whenever. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited about Nick Bonito. All right, here's the Giants pick. Josiah Azudu. He said Josiah. It's Joshua Azudu. Guard out of North Carolina. Not on my radar either, but I think it's solid that they're dressing the offensive line. All right, the Browns are on the clock. Browns are on the clock. Yeah. Pick is in for the Browns. All right. Browns pick is in. We're living in a world where Malik Willis is on the board in the third round. Crazy. I hope y'all don't mind. I'm going to pull out the good old chips, and I'm just going to snack so I don't have to stress about just changing the pick every once in a while. We're good. We're good. I just got to put the scroll on. Nick Benito. Might have to hit the bathroom here in a second. Everyone's getting tired. Hey, I'm still here for the third round, man. I'm in for the long haul. Talking about the Broncos trade with Russ. Let's go. I'm still surprised Nakobe Dean is on the board. Broncos' next pick is actually coming up fairly quickly. Teams have 5 minutes, I believe, to make their pick. Browns pick is in. Titans are on the clock. Then it's Jacksonville at 70. And then we only have a couple picks till the Broncos are up again. Want to take my trophy. Have they come out with the call, the Broncos, yet? Is where the team gets the call? Probably won't come out for a little bit tonight, but... I'm gonna be the greatest in the Golden Cathedral. The faux Nathaniel Hackett Twitter account just said, we got Casa Benito. That's a good one. All right, here's the Browns pick. All right, here's who the Browns selecting. You ain't winning the Super Bowl, Browns. I'm sorry. Martin Emerson. That's a solid pick. Martin Emerson, cornerback out of Mississippi State. He was on my radar. Yeah, I mean, I think that's solid. The Titans are now on the clock. The Tennessee Titans are on the clock. All right, while we wait, I'm gonna look up Nick Bonito's pick, or not pick, but the highlights of it, of course. I want to see what people are grading the Bonito pick. Here we go. Nick Bonito. All right, Titans pick is in. Here's a Titans pick. I ain't tightening up, bro. You traded your number one receiver. And I'm a diehard Broncos fan. My loyalty lies only with the Broncos. Yeah. You missed you trading AJ Brown. Here's the Titans pick. Nicholas Petit-Frere, offensive tackle out of Ohio State. That's solid, honestly. That's great value. That's great value right there. Jacksonville, the Jaguars are back on the clock. All right. Here we go. Nick Bonito, age highlights. Looks like he's got some sort of versatility. If he needs to drop back in coverage, he can, but I wouldn't recommend it. He's mostly a pass rusher, in my opinion. I did not realize Oklahoma played defense. Lil Benito is a Sooner. Yeah, and you know what? What's crazy is obviously I'm from Colorado, born and raised in Colorado, and I still live there, and I'm planning on living there for my entire life. But I go to Oklahoma State University, so they're our in-state rivals. So it's, you know, we got drafted a rival. So, you know, I gotta learn to love a Sooner, which, you know, it's gonna be weird for a while. It's gonna be weird. But the Broncos are going to be, we're going to be back on the clock here at 75 in about 5 picks. But yeah, that's a good joke about the Big 12 not playing defense. No, Chad Muma going to the Jags. I thought he was going to be a Bronco potentially at 75. It's okay. Nakobe Dean's still on the board. It's okay. Nakobe Dean is still on the board. The Bears are up. And then it's the Seahawks. Let me actually look at the draft order. Here. So it is going to be... Oh, I'm still in the second round. Nah. We in the third round now. We're in the third round now. If it ever loads. It's probably loading because it's updating so much with all the picks coming in. Um. Okay, I'm trying to get the draft order up here, but it's not working. So I'll just pull it up on my phone. 2022 NFL draft tracker. Uh, 25.2% career pass rush win rate, second highest among all Power 5 edges, and 35.9% of his tackles are behind. Yeah, dude's insane. He's insane. He's really good. He is good. It's a solid pick, guys. It's a solid pick. Yeah, I'm having trouble pulling up the draft order, but the Broncos do pick at 75. The Bears have 50 seconds to pick unless they're trading down. Oh, well, now it just jumped up to 5 minutes. What? They almost ran out, and they just gave them more time. All right, the pick is in. Man, dude, if we can get Nakobe Dean at 70-5. Dude, I would love it. I'd love it. I thought we'd had to trade up early into the second round, but man, no. And it's getting really hot in my room. I might need to turn on my portable AC unit back there. Might have to turn on my fan here, actually. So there might be a little bit burst of wind, but man, yeah, it's getting hot in my room. Freya. Poor dog just laying on the ground over there, just sleeping. All right, pick is in for the Bears. Dude, I can't believe Malik Willis is still available. All right, here comes the Bears selection. Velus Jones Jr., wide receiver out of Tennessee. That's a solid pick, getting Justin Fields more weapons. Broncos are up in 3 picks. Here at 72, the Seahawks are up. It's the Seahawks, then the Colts, and then 74, whoever's in front of the Broncos, and then the Broncos at 75. We're back up. So we'll see. But yeah, they're getting another receiver for Justin Fields. That's a solid pick. Solid pick. Nick Bonito. Abraham Lucas still is in play. I probably would still go Nakobe Dean if he's there, though. Personally, I'd go Nakobe Dean. I would. So, okay. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought. Let me focus here. I would personally go. The pick is in for the Seahawks, by the way. I'd personally go Nakobe Dean. But if we don't go Nakobe Dean, I would love Abraham Lucas. I would love Bernard Ryman, Daniel Falele. I would love an offensive tackle, but right now I would love and I want Nakobe Dean out of Georgia, who I thought was the number 2 linebacker in this draft, who I thought was a first-round pick in the 3rd round. Man, that'd be solid. Let me look at tonight, by the way. I'll be making my best players still remaining for tomorrow morning stream, so we'll see. Oof, man. It's the Seahawks, the Colts, the Falcons, and then the Broncos. We are back on the clock. Could the Seahawks go and take Malik Willis here at 70-2? Man. At this point, I think someone's about to get a steal in Malik Willis. I know it's a weak draft class, but at this point, someone will get a steal with Malik Willis. Someone will get a steal. Oh, they got an interview with Nathaniel Hackett here. Let me watch this while we wait. 47 seconds. Great point by Nathaniel Hackett. If you can affect the quarterback, that's what the league's about. You need to affect the quarterback in some way, protecting him or getting pass rush. I think it's still early for the Broncos to draft tight end here. I do think that that's more of tomorrow, something we could do early tomorrow in the 4th round, 5th round potentially. But, Nick Bonito, one sec, guys. All right, Seahawks pick is in. Yeah, I can't believe Malik Willis is still here at 72. At this point, someone's getting a steal in Willis. Steal. All right, here's what's this? Is this Shaquem or Shaquille Griffin? I can't remember which one. I think it's Shaquem. I think it's Shaquem Griffin. But, yeah, Shaquem. All right, who's it going to be here for the Seahawks? Abraham Lucas just went. Abraham Lucas, offensive tackle out of Washington State, just went. That's a great pick for the Seahawks. They got Charles Cross and Abraham Lucas to protect Drew Lock, obviously, who they're investing in. But they're building up that offensive line because they know it's been terrible these past few years. So that's a solid pick. Still, I mean, Kenneth Walker's a great player. I just don't see drafting your third-string running back with Chris Carson, Rashad Penny, and Kenneth Walker. But Abraham Lucas, Charles Cross. Who else did they go? Who did they go in with their first second-round pick? I'm trying to remember. I'm going to have to think about that one. I can't remember. If any of you want to remind me, that would be awesome. But 73rd is the Colts. The Colts are picking now. Then it's going to be the Falcons. And then the Broncos. We are back up on the clock. So, we'll see. We'll see. But Abraham Lucas, now a member of the Seattle Seahawks. What is going on? They got someone sitting on someone else's shoulders with a big jacket acting like one tall person. Then they just fell. And are they good? Oh, I think it's a skip. Jelani Woods, tight end out of Virginia. Now the new tight end for the Indianapolis Colts. I like him. Big frame, big size. He's got that athletic ability. I think that's a solid pick for the Indianapolis Colts. Now the Atlanta Falcons are on the clock, and then the Broncos, we are up again. All right. So, Bernard Ryman is potentially still in play. Yeah, Lucas and Woods gone. It does suck, but Nakobe Dean is still available. Bernard Ryman is still available. Sean Ryan is still available. Falcons pick is in, which means the Broncos are back on the clock. Who are the Falcons taking? Don't take Nakobe Dean. I still want Nakobe Dean. Don't take him. Come on. Desmond Ridder, quarterback out of Cincinnati, but it is not Malik Willis. Wow. Wow, that shocks me. Oh, man. Ooh, man. I would have still taken Malik Willis, but I had Desmond Ridder as my next best behind Malik Willis, obviously. Now the Broncos, we're on the clock. Do we trade down and get more picks for next year? Do we stay and pick? Who we taking here? We took Nakobe Dean. 64th. Now we're at 75, and then we don't pick again until 96 later tonight. Yeah, I mean, I like Desmond Ridder. I just would have taken a Malik Willis above him. But, hey. All right, we're on the clock. We are officially on the clock here. Just in case any Broncos fans want to rewatch this after the draft, I will turn this on. I'll turn this on, and then the pick is in. So I will turn the pick is in on. Here we go. Not checking my phone in case anyone texted me spoilers. All right, who are we? Oh, we traded. We traded with the Texans. We traded down with the Texans. Okay. Just kidding. We traded down. Where did we move down to? Broncos are trading down. Okay, so the Broncos traded pick number 75 for pick number 80 and pick number 162. Patrick Smythe. We traded pick number 75 to the Texans for pick 80 and pick 162. So the Broncos move down 5 spots, and we pick up an additional 5th rounder this year. So that means we have 2 5th rounders. So we have 2/3 still, 2/4, and 2/5 this year. Here's the pick for the Texans. So, 75 is now with Houston. All right, so the Texans moving up 5 spots. We're moving down 5 spots, picking up a 5th-round pick. Christian Harris, linebacker, Alabama. Solid. That means Nakobe Dean's medicals must be really, really bad. We are active. I like this. That's giving us another pick for tomorrow. Obviously, we have 2/3 tonight. We'll have 2/4 tomorrow, 2/5 tomorrow, a 6th-rounder tomorrow, and 2/7 tomorrow. So, Peyton making moves, picking up. If you didn't like them there, you trade down. You pick up an additional pick. What's up, Tyler? What's up? How's it going, man? What's Willem? Moving down 5 spots is solid. You fell asleep? Hey, man, it's all good. We took edge rusher Nick Bonito out of Oklahoma. Solid pick, a very solid pick as an edge rusher. Nakobe Dean is still on the board, but we traded down 5 spots with the Texans. We were supposed to pick right here at 75, moved down 5 spots to pick number 80. So we have Nakobe Dean is still available for us to still potentially pick up. I don't know who else, but man, I'm sorry. This is going to be loud, but I need to turn on a fan because, it is getting hot in my room. It is getting hot, so I need... Oh, my gosh. Ritter drafted 75th. Russell Wilson drafted 75th. There we go. All right. I'm trying to look for some more news right here. Looking for some news here. Sorry, one sec. Okay, so now we're picking at 80. Baltimore Ravens pick is in at 76. Yeah, I decided to take this thing off because picks were coming in too fast to keep up. So I'll put it up for Broncos. Well, actually, you know what? I'll flash the Broncos logo on screen when it's our pick. Just because it's hard to I mean, it's cool, but it's hard to keep up with in the 3rd rounds and later. So I like the scroll, and soon we might not even do the scroll tomorrow after a certain point with how quickly they're coming in, and I don't know if I can fit all the scroll on one thing. So we'll see. But it's the Ravens, the Colts, the Browns. Yeah, so Alec, your Texans traded up with the Broncos. You traded with the Broncos. We moved down 5 spots. You moved up 5 spots. I appreciate that. It is a Sooner, unfortunately, Alec, but he's a beast. He's a beast. The Texans, who'd y'all just take? Christian Harris, solid. He's my number 3 linebacker behind Nakobe Dean, and obviously, Nakobe Dean's injuries are pretty bad. That's probably why he fell. So solid pick, picking up my third best linebacker in this draft. I really like it. I really like that pick. Texans are having a really good draft, in my opinion. All right, Ravens up here at 76, then the Indianapolis Colts, then the Cleveland Browns, then 79, and then the Broncos. We are back up on the clock. Okay, a major news about Nakobe Dean. All right, it's a rumor right now, so nothing's official. Linebacker Nakobe Dean declined to have surgery on his shoulder, which has become a major medical concern among teams, which is why Nakobe Dean is falling. And then obviously the Broncos, we traded down with the Texans. So here's the Ravens with 76. All right, who's Baltimore taking here? I'm just not even going to guess because who knows? Who freaking knows this late in the draft? It's almost going to be impossible to draft, so we'll see. We'll see. All right, here comes the selection committee for the Ravens. I guess it's not really a selection committee, but I'll call them that. Josh Charles, I don't know who that is. Travis Jones, defensive tackle, UConn. That's a great pick. That's a great pick for the Ravens right there. I think that's a very solid pick for the Ravens. Now the Colts are on the clock. I'm going to go check Twitter. See what Broncos news there is. The Broncos have 2 picks in every remaining round outside the 6th, and I already mentioned that. George Payton loves that. We got Nick Bonito, and they just okay. I'm not gonna. So yeah, the Broncos have 2/3. 2/4, 2/5, a 6, and 2/7. So we still have 9 picks remaining. The pick is in for the Indianapolis Colts. All right, here's the Indianapolis Colts. Bernard Ryman. He will not be a Bronco as he has gone to the Colts at 77. Now the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. It is going to be the Browns, then the Chargers ahead of us, and then the Broncos. Alec, if you are still here, would you want to jump into a Discord call and talk about the draft? Would you be interested in that? If not, no worries. But yeah, I would have loved him for the Broncos at right tackle, but you know, maybe with the Billy Turner signing, we're not worrying about tackle this year. All right, who are the Browns taking here? The Browns pick is in. The Chargers are on the clock, and then the Broncos are up next. If we want to go tackle, I'd love a Daniel Falele out of Minnesota. I'd be happy about that. There's some good edges left, but we don't need an edge, obviously, anymore with Nick Benito. The Chargers pick right before us. The Chargers, man. Here comes the Browns. Who's here to make the announcement for the Browns? Andrew Hawkins. There's an NFL VR game coming out. Interesting. Alex Wright. Defensive end out of the University of Alabama, Birmingham. Not bad. Alright, the Chargers are on the clock, which means the Broncos are next. What is the lowest round where you can usually get good offensive linemen? I'd say if we want a potential future starter, I would say the 4th round would be the latest we should take an offensive lineman, in my opinion. Now, obviously, you can get solid starters later in the round, but that's where I'd feel comfortable as a 4th for a future potential starting lineman in the draft. The Chargers on the clock. Once their pick is in, the Broncos are on the clock. Alright, one more pick to the Broncos. Chargers up. The pick is in for the Chargers. And they're going to commercial break. The Broncos are on the clock, though, but the pick is in for the Chargers. And, of course, they go to commercial break because, you know, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Man, oh man. Are the Broncos trading out this pick? I don't want to look at my phone because I know someone definitely already has posted it as a spoils. I'm going to cover up the chat real quick, so sorry if you're saying anything. I'm not trying to be spoiled right now for the Broncos pick. All right, let's come back from commercial break. Let's see the Chargers. Okay, and another commercial. Gotta get that TV time, man. Gotta get that money. Gotta get that money. Where will the Chargers go? What are division rivals going to do? They took guard Zion Johnson yesterday. Maybe a corner. I know they signed J.C. Jackson and they drafted Asante Samuel Jr. Last year. To me, Asante Samuel should be more of a slot corner. So I'd like a. I think they should maybe go another corner, but I don't know which corner they would take. All right, we're welcome back. Now, who is the Chargers selection? All right, here's the Chargers pick. Here comes Austin Eckler. JT Woods. He was on my radar. Safety out of Baylor. That's not. That's not terrible. The Broncos are now on the clock. That's not horrible. Obviously, the Broncos, we weren't going safety, so. But they got Derwin James. Don't they have Nasir Adderley too? I don't know if I understand this pick for the Chargers, but hey, I'll take it. I think the Chargers might have goofed there. Might have done a little bit of a goof. But the Broncos were on the clock. Unless we trade down, we're on the clock. New in 2022, head coach Nathaniel Hackett, quarterback Russell Wilson, defensive end / edge rusher Randy Gregory, Tom Compton, DJ Jones. First team in NFL history to miss 6 straight playoff appearances after winning the Super Bowl. And the pick is in. Who will the Broncos select here at 80? Best available for Mel Kiper is Malik Willis. We're not taking Mel Kiper, or we're not Mel Kiper. We're not taking Malik Willis. Here's Elvis Doomerville again, I believe. All right, who do we take? Greg Dulcich, tight end out of UCLA. That is our new tight end. I would have probably preferred to wait for maybe a Chigoziem Okonkwo. But, we get our number 2 tight end behind Albert Okwuegbunam, Greg Dulcich. I still would have preferred Chigoziem Okonkwo. I would have preferred maybe to go cornerback, but you know what? Welcome to Broncos country, Greg. Welcome. He's a solid tight end. He's a solid tight end. But I don't know. To me, I would have rather got Chigoziem Okonkwo later, but I'm going to support Greg Dulcich because he's a good tight end. He really is. Obviously, we're going to have to watch some highlights on him later with, the hype of selecting him. So, but yeah, not terrible. But I would have, Nakobe Dean was there. But if the concerns about the injury are true, then, I don't mind passing if it's really going to affect him. All right, here's a Giants pick. We're rolling through these. Sounds good, Preem. Who do they select? Cordell Flott. That's kind of an awesome name. Flott. Cornerback. Atlanta is now on the clock. The Falcons are picking. Welcome to Broncos country, Greg Dulcich. Don't get me wrong, Greg Dulcich is also an athletic tight end. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna stop saying Chigoziem Okonkwo because our new guy is Greg Dulcich. All right, here's the Falcons. D'Angelo Malone, linebacker out of Kentucky. Now the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock at 63. I think I gotta share this. I gotta share this. You can see this obviously right here. Malik Willis tweeted this out. Malik Willis, who want me? No cap. No, 100%. Then he's laughing at it. Poor Malik, dude. Poor Malik. Greg Dulcich, welcome. Oh, whoops! I moved it over here. I was like, where's my software? All right, they're going to commercial break. I'll be back. I'm going to the bathroom. I'm back. I am back. We're still at commercial break. The Eagles are up to select Greg Dulcich, super athletic tight end out of UCLA. Yeah, he had a great combine. I remember watching it. But he's got some good flow too. Brandon Perna. If you haven't seen, go see it. I think it's his latest tweet 1 minute ago about Greg Dulcich. Ooh, okay. I was just spoiled the next pick. That's a great pick for the Eagles. That's a great pick for the Eagles. Whoa, wait, whoa. What happened to the scroll bar? Whoa. Whoa. What happened? I don't know what happened there, but something happened. Oh well, we got it back. Yeah, I know who the Eagles take. This is a great pick for them. I have it written in. The Kobe Dean to the Eagles. There you go. That's a great pick for the Eagles. Now the Steelers are on the clock at 84. Great pick for the Eagles there. Dulcich is a Bronco. Yeah, the Eagles really don't draft linebackers that high or put value on linebackers super high, so I mean that's a great pick for them. Alright. We're getting the snackies ready. The Broncos pick again in about 12 picks. We pick in 12 picks. Those two. I need to tweet out about the pick. Steelers are selecting. One sec. The Marvin Leal. Defensive end out of Texas A&M. He's a solid defensive end. That's a great pick. The Patriots are now up at 85. All right. Broncos. Bum ba bum 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 bum. All right. Pick is in for the Patriots. Marcus Jones, the cornerback out of Houston. Good pick for the Patriots. Now the Titans are on the clock at 86, and Broncos are now 10 picks away from their second, third round pick. Sorry, I had a bad cough there. Dang. Yeah, Marcus Jones is a great pick by the Patriots. Titans up, they're going to commercial break again. Of course. I'm starving, that's why I'm snacking on some chips. I'll back away from the microphone a little bit. Welcome back, Preem. Welcome back. Nakobe Dean went to the Eagles. DeMarvin Leal. DeMarvin Leal went 84 to the Steelers. Marcus Jones just went to the Patriots. D'Angelo Malone went at 82 to the... well, actually, here's the picks after the Broncos. 81, the Giants selected Cordell Flott, a cornerback. The Falcons selected D'Angelo Malone. The Eagles selected Nakobe Dean. The Steelers selected DeMarvin Leal. The Patriots just selected Marcus Jones, and we're at commercial break waiting for the Titans selection to come in. What are the Titans going to do? Titans pick is in at 86. All right. Here is the Titans pick. All right, here comes like the who is this? It's like the co-commissioner or something to do with the NFL. The blonde. Titans straight up with the Raiders. Malik Willis to the Titans. Wow. Third round pick for the Titans. Quarterback Malik Willis. Learn under Ryan Tannehill and develop for the future. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He is a Tennessee Titan, Malik Willis. He is now a Tennessee Titan. And now the Arizona Cardinals are on the clock. That's a great pick. Huge upside. Huge upside. Especially with Ryan Tannehill, a game manager. And then Ryan Tannehill, game manager. You know, getting up there in age. So Malik Willis could potentially be the QB of the future for the Titans. We'll see, though. We'll see. Pick is in for the Cardinals. There you go, Malik. All right. Good for Malik Willis. Good for Malik Willis. All right, here comes the Cardinals pick. Hi, puppy. Hi, puppy. Cameron Thomas. Cameron Thomas, edge out of San Diego State University. Am I crazy for maybe wanting to take Matt Ariza? Matt Ariza with our next pick? I mean, yeah, that's a little crazy. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. 4th round, 5th round. Take Matt Ariza out of San Diego State, punter. Can flip field position like that, and it would be a luxury pick. It would be a luxury pick. All right, the boys on the clock. The Broncos are officially 8 picks away. 8 picks away from their final pick of the night. Their second, third round pick. Who we taking? Who we taking at 96? Pick is in for the Cowboys. All right, here comes Emmitt Smith for the Cowboys. Jalen Tolbert, wide receiver out of South Alabama. I mean, CeeDee Lamb, Michael Gallup, Jalen Tolbert. There we go. There's a new receiving core. There you go. I like Jalen Tolbert. I do. Think he's underrated. Out of the University of South Alabama. My voice got, yeah, I don't know. It's every word where your voice just, like, messes up. Yeah. The Big Show. Yeah. Bills are now on the clock at 89. The Broncos are officially 7 picks away from their second, third-round pick. Pick is in for the Buffalo Bills. Here comes the Bills selection. Kyle Brandt coming in. He's got a buffalo wing in his NA. Go off, Kyle Brandt. Rookie year. Who's winning the Super? All right, here it is. Bernard, linebacker out of Baylor. Terrell Bernard, sorry. Linebacker out of Baylor. I mean, he was on my radar, but I wasn't super high on him. I don't think it's terrible with the linebackers still available, but, you know, it is kind of that point where you take best player available for most teams. All right, at 90, the Raiders are on the clock with their first pick of the night. I mean, he's solid, but Raiders with their first pick of the draft. It's Raiders, then Bucks, then here come the Raiders. It's the Raiders, the Bucks, the Packers, and then we have 93, 94, 95. So 6 picks to go before the Broncos are back on the clock. Doing a Daryl LaMonica tribute. Marcus Allen coming out. And here comes the Raiders selection. Doing the Mother's Day announcement, as the Raiders do every year. Wayne Newton making the pick. Dylan Parham. Dylan Parham, guard out of Mississippi. Or Memphis. They said Mississippi. Said Mississippi. I mean, I should have known it was Memphis, but, you know, I was just going off of what they said. I'm tired. 91. Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay is going to select next, then Green Bay. NFL Draft Tracker. All right. There's the Bucks, the Packers, the Niners, the Patriots, and the Bengals ahead of the Broncos. And then we got compensatory picks. But the Bucks are on the clock, and then the Packers. So we got a couple picks before we're back on the clock. Someone who can play center or guard. All right, the Bucks pick is in. Who the Tampa Bay Bucks gonna select? Oh, hello, my dog is here. Hi, Freya. I'm going to turn off this fan for a little bit. pick is in for the Bucks, then the Packers, then the Niners. Then I think it's the Chiefs and Bengals before the Broncos. You're good. You're good. It's just getting a little chilly blowing on my leg, so I mean, I'm just turning it off for a little bit. Yeah, so we got edge, we got tight end. I don't know. We could go offensive tackle. I don't know who. Ooh, Daniel Falele. That's who I'm targeting right now. Daniel Falele, offensive tackle out of Minnesota. That would be my pick. That would be the exciting pick for me. That's who I want. Daniel Falele, if he doesn't go before us. All right, here's the Buccaneers pick. Rachaad White, running back out of Arizona State. All right, the Packers are up now with the 92nd pick. Then it is the 49ers at 93, and then I believe it is the Chiefs at 94, the Bengals at 95, and then we will be up at 96. Did you have Falele ahead of Lucas? I did. I really liked Falele. Falele was one of my guys who I'd be ecstatic if we got him. Pick is in for the Packers. I don't know if they're coming to the States. They're just showing Rachaad White, who looks like a solid back. And here comes the Packers right now to make the pick. And who are they taking here? Shaq West. Sean Ryan, tackle out of UCLA. I'm going to put offensive lineman because he can really play guard or tackle. I think that's a solid pick. Really solid pick. Give Aaron Rodgers some protection. Guard or tackle, whatever you want him to play. 93 now, we have the San Francisco 49ers. Ooh, the New England Patriots are at 94. So it's the Niners at 93, then the Patriots at 94, then the Bengals at 95, I believe, and then the Broncos are at 96. So, yeah, I mean, the Broncos' second third round pick is coming up soon. I want Falele. We'll see if he goes before us, though. Ooh! Carolina just traded to the 94th overall pick with they just updated it. The Patriots and Carolina Panthers made a trade, so the Panthers are jumping to 94. The pick is in for the 49ers, and who is this going to be? Here comes the Niners selection. Tyrion Davis Price. Tyrion Davis Price, running back out of LSU. There are some running backs going ahead of running backs that I really like in this year's draft. So, I mean, now the Carolina Panthers are on the clock after trading up with the Patriots. Then it's the Bengals, and then it's us back again on the clock. Will Carolina take another offensive tackle? Of course, they went Ike Ekwonu in the first. I don't know if they will. I don't really think they need another tackle. So I think we should be good from them. Bengals, they could take Falele, which is the only team I'm nervous about the Broncos taking Falele in front before the Broncos pick. My dog's also chewing on one of her squeaky toys, so I'm sorry if you can hear that in the background. Yeah, she's just playing up there on my bed with the squeaky toy, so sorry if you can hear that. But it's what it is. Nothing I can do. Who did the Panthers trade up for? That is what I'm wondering. Pick is in for the Panthers. Bengals are on the clock, and then the Broncos. And then the Broncos are on the clock. We're on the clock. Panthers pick is in. Dog is calling for a cornerback. Hey, I'm down. I'm down. I would like Daniel Falele, but if we don't go that and we do go in the cornerback direction, I want Tariq Woolen out of UTSA. That would be the cornerback I want. He's got a lot of speed. He's 6'4". He's got a lot of speed. That's the cornerback I would want at this position if we go in that direction. So, we're at a commercial break right now, but hopefully the picks come quick. Oh, another commercial. I mean, they got to get their revenue in, of course, but, man. It is annoying. Yeah, Falele, Tariq Woolen. All right, we're back. Who's the Panthers selection? Alante Taylor's gone, Dark Reaper. He went to the Saints in the second round. He was my draft crush this year, and he went in the second round, and I was deeply hurt by that. But yeah, he went in the second round to the Saints. Carolina traded into the third round. Who are they selecting? Sounds good, Preem. Wow, Matt Corral going to the Panthers. I mean, they're not happy with Sam Darnold. So, I mean, get a quarterback with high upside out of Ole Miss. Solid pick for the Panthers. Solid pick. Now, the Broncos have made a trade. The Oh, no, sorry. I'm stupid. The Broncos are at 96. I thought we traded with the Bengals. I thought we... Just kidding. Bengals are on the clock. Broncos are next. I mean, that's a great pick for the Panthers, especially if you're not confident in Sam Darnold. Get a quarterback with high upside. All right. Bengals at 95. Bengals on the clock. Don't take Daniel Falele. Don't take Tariq Woolen. Those are the two players I want for the Broncos. Bengals still on their clock. The pick is not in. Mel's needs for them is a cornerback, which I hope it's not Tariq Woolen, because I would love Tariq Woolen. Bengals still on the clock. Pick is not in yet. The pick is in officially for the Cincinnati Bengals. Here comes the Panthers selection, or the Bengals selection. Zachary Carter, defensive tackle out of Florida. Good pick. I like Zachary Carter. I like him. I think that's a great pick. Dog back at chewing her toy. Now. Oh, the Broncos. We made a trade. We traded down with the Colts. Broncos have traded down with the Colts. I don't know if we're picking again today. Yeah, so the Broncos traded down. Are we still picking tonight, or are we moving to tomorrow? I think we're picking tomorrow. I think we're moving down to tomorrow. Pick is in for the Colts. Because, yeah, the Colts don't have a compensatory pick. So the Broncos have traded down. And here's who the Colts selected with our pick. Nick Cross, safety out of Maryland. Not bad. Now we're in the compensatory picks with the Detroit Lions here. So we traded down. We traded down for the 179th pick. Where do we trade down to, though? The Broncos have traded 90 the our second third round pick, 96 overall, to the Indianapolis Colts for the 179th pick and the Colts third round pick next year. Okay, so the Broncos trade down to the 179th pick, which is all the way in. That's got to be like maybe a fifth round, a sixth rounder. But we have a NFL. Let me go back to the NFL draft tracker. We traded down for the Colts third round pick next year, so we have 5 picks, 2/3, a fourth, a fifth, and a seventh round pick for next year. But we moved down to 179th, which I think might be a fifth round pick, maybe. Yeah. So the Broncos, we now have 3 fifth round picks. We have 152, 162, and 179 tomorrow in the fourth round or the fifth round. And we gain a third rounder for next year's draft, getting some draft capital for next year. Preem, you missed us trading back. So we traded back with the Colts, and we traded pick 96 for pick 179 and the Colts third round pick next year. That's what we traded it for. Which is honestly solid if you think about it, because we had the last pick in the third round minus the compensatory picks. So you can only improve that third round pick, assuming the Colts don't win the Super Bowl. So, I mean, solid pick. Solid pick. Can only improve it. Getting 3 fifth round picks now this year. And then we add a third round pick for next year. We have 2/3, a fourth, a fifth, and a seventh for next year's draft. So the Broncos are officially done for the night, assuming no trade up. But I would assume we're not going to trade up. So looks like we are done for the night, and we'll be back on the clock tomorrow in the fourth round. So, hey, we got 2 fourth round picks back to back, 115, 116. So we'll see. 11 o'clock Central, 10 o'clock Mountain. That is the time for the draft tomorrow. It's going to be early. It's going to be an early morning. But our 2 players tonight are Nick Bonito, edge, Oklahoma, Greg Dulcich, tight end, UCLA. Those are the Broncos picks. Those are the picks. All right, Andreas, I guess I'll see you later. I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. I'm going to finish out the round. I'm going to finish watching the compensatory picks. Going to just finish covering the draft tonight. And then, yeah. So it looks like, yeah, we're done for the night. The Lions are now on the clock. Here comes Barry Sanders with the Lions pick. Kirby Joseph, safety, Illinois. Solid pick for the Lions there. I think that's great value for the Lions there. Kirby Joseph at 97. Good value. The Washington Commanders are now on the clock with the 98th pick. No, it's a great pick. I like it for the Lions picking the safety from the University of Illinois, the Illini. Got some picks left tonight. The pick is in for the Commanders and the Browns and the Cardinals. Here's Chase Young to make the pick for the Commanders. Brian Robinson, running back, Alabama. There we go. Now we're at pick 99 with the Browns. Let's finish this thing strong. Let's finish this thing strong. No. Pick is in for the Browns at 99. All right, here's the Browns at 99. David Bell, wide receiver, Purdue. I forgot he was still on the board. That's a great pick. I'm surprised he fell this far, honestly. Thought it would have been a late second, early third. Potentially even an early second. Alright, we're at pick 100 with the Arizona Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals. How many more picks do we got tonight? We have 6 picks remaining. The Cardinals, the Jets, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, the Rams, the Niners. Pick is in for the Cardinals. For the Cardinals. One sec. Alright, here's the Cardinals pick. Myjai Sanders. Love that pick. Love that pick. Love Myjai Sanders. I think he's a really good player. Myjai Sanders, edge out of Cincinnati. Pick 101 belongs to the New York Jets. Yeah, he's a great first step. I mean, we could, but I find it super unlikely. To me, I just don't see the value of trading back in. But, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I'd rather just keep our picks. I'd rather keep our picks. We got 2 fourths, 3 fifths, a sixth, and 2 sevenths. Still 8 picks remaining in the draft. Peyton is wheeling and dealing tonight. Man, can they just stop the commercials? Like we literally have very few picks remaining. Can we just finish the draft, man? I'm just. All right, guys. I'll be right back. I'll be right back with a commercial break. All right, Jets pick is in. I thought I missed it, but still have a pick. Then the Dolphins, then the Chiefs, and then 2 other picks. Yeah, my voice is starting to hurt from talking so much. All right, here's the Jets pick. He butchered that. But Jeremy Ruckert, tight end out of Ohio State. All right, pick 102 for the Miami Dolphins. Yeah, dude, my vocal cords are really starting to hurt. So, yeah, oh my gosh. I didn't get some water. Jeremy Ruckert is very raw. Didn't start too many games for Ohio State. So, the Dolphins, the Chiefs, and a few more picks. It's going to be the Dolphins, Chiefs, Rams, Niners. 4 picks remaining. Taking a look back at the perfect season, or what we could do is we could get the final picks in, so I can rest my voice and just chillax. Here's the Dolphins pick. Larry Zonka. Very Zonka. Channing Tindall, linebacker out of Georgia. The final of the 3 Georgia linebackers goes here. Now the Chiefs are on the clock. The Chiefs are on the clock, then the Rams for their first pick, and then the Niners. Chiefs, Rams, Niners, and we can get out of here. Man Rants and Van, thank you, man. Can't tell if you're joking, but if you're being for real, thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Out here on the grind. Pick is in for the Chiefs. Division rival Chiefs. Who are they gonna take here? If it's Daniel Falele, I'll be. I don't even know. I can't even be mad. I'm too tired to be mad at this point. But we got 3 picks left. Here's the Chiefs pick. Leo Chanel, linebacker. Leo Chanel. Leo Chanel, linebacker out of Wisconsin. This is a Jerry Jeudy jersey, my favorite player on my favorite team, the Broncos. I also have a Emmanuel Sanders jersey back there, but that one's getting a little small. I got it when I was I got it a couple years ago. When I was I'm a junior in college now. College junior, so I got that back when I was probably a freshman in high school. So it's a little small now, but yeah, I got my favorite player, Jerry Jeudy. But yeah, I got an ES10 jersey back there as well. All right. Los Angeles Rams here with their first pick at 104. The pick is in for the Rams. Who is it going to be for the Rams? We got the Rams, then we got the Niners, and then we're out of here, and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will kick it off again tomorrow with the first pick in the 4th round. It's gonna be an early morning tomorrow. It's gonna be an early morning. All right, here's the Rams pick. Oh my gosh, a speech. Dude. Please just make your pick, Rams, please. I'm just trying to go to bed. Well, after, we reminisce and watch some of our favorite, our new draft picks highlights, of course, as every fan should do, watch the highlights of our new players. Oh my gosh, please. Logan Bruss, guard out of Wisconsin. Worst pick in the draft. That's kind of hard to say. So far, I gotta say, as much as I like this person as a player, I'm gonna go with Quay Walker, linebacker out of Georgia, going to the Packers in the first round. Devin Lloyd was still available on the table for them, and they passed him up. There was a couple receivers. Obviously, they got Christian Watson today. The Packers did, but man, I feel like the Packers just handled that so poorly. I like Devin Lloyd. Obviously, I like Nakobe Dean, but we didn't know the issues he was going to have today. I liked Christian Harris, and then I liked Quay Walker. So I felt like it was a little bit early, and there was other positions that the Packers needed ahead of the ahead of linebackers. So, yeah, here we are, last pick of the night, and then I'm going to hop off until tomorrow morning. Danny Gray, wide receiver out of SMU, headed to the 49ers. Does this mean something for Ajabo? Who knows? But that is the end of the 2022 NFL Draft, Night 2. Tomorrow morning at noon Eastern, 11 Central, 10 Mountain, 9 Pacific. So I will probably be live close to then. I'm probably not going to go live early tomorrow, just because I'm gonna try and get a lot of sleep, and then I don't want to talk a lot before the draft. So we'll start the draft up around then, and I can't promise how long this stream is gonna go. It might be quick, it might be long. But we're just going to see how I feel tomorrow, how tired I'll be. Thank you all for everyone for tuning in. And, yeah, go Broncos. I can't wait to see what we're going to do tomorrow at the with our 8 picks. If I don't stream, I'll definitely record my reactions and post them here to the channel so you all can see my thoughts and opinions and reactions.